get that money, 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 money. I don't come the money, 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 money. Do it all for money, 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 money. Let me stack that money, 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 money. Come and get that money. Let me stack that money, 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 money. Come on, get that money. Switch it up. Money, 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 money. Do it all for money, 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 money. Let me stack that money, 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 money. Come on, get that money.
What's up, YouTube? Can y'all hear me all right? I'll get rid of this shit. Can y'all hear me okay? Yeah, my mic is on, so Merry Christmas to all of y'all out there. Happy holidays to all y'all out there. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. You guys heard of a marathon, right? Well, we're about to have us a coreathon where we talk everything Coreum and Sologenic. Shout out to all the XRP holders out there. Our time is coming real soon, man, real soon. We're on the verge of a bull run. But yeah, guys, I been out of the loop for several months. The second half of 2023 was really bad for me, but I'm hoping 2024 will be better. And so I've been catching up on everything that's been happening over the past couple of months with Coreum. And I'm just blown away by the developments. Coreum has gone live with the IBC. They're working on tokenization with real estate, Sologenic. They're also working with CBDCs and these CBDCs will be interoperable with the XRP ledger and Coreum. It's crazy. And the CBDCs will have, smart token functionality, which will be great for governments who may want to issue their CBDCs on top of Coreum. There's so many things happening. The XRPL bridge is about to expand. It's crazy. Well, very soon we will be able to send our XRP, Coreum, and Solo, across the bridge and be able to interact with dApps with our Solo and XRP tokens using IBC. Man, that's crazy. And on top of all of that, you got 2 brand new airdrops for Coreum holders. Wow, that's amazing. And so, with all this information that I learned, I thought we would go over it together and have a Coreathon. Say it with me, Coreathon, Coreathon. Like this video, share this video, put in the comments hashtag Coreathon. So let's go ahead and talk about it. So guys, I hopped on Twitter the other day, right? And I seen everybody talking about Coreum, like everybody was going wild. Everybody was talking about Coreum. Shout out to Cap, man. He says Solo up, Coreum up, XBR down, laughing my ass off. But everybody was talking about Coreum. I'm like, what's going on? At one point, Coreum was up 87%. It's crazy. I got so many tabs open. Shout out to Young Brindo. He says, holy cow, Coreum was up 73% when he posted that, but it was up 87% when I seen it. And yeah, that's why, and I checked, I started going through everything and I started seeing everything I was talking about in the beginning. Coreum gone live with the IBC on 5 different blockchains. Tokenization in real estate with Sologenic. Sologenic is facilitating CBDCs, which will be interoperable between the XRPL and Coreum. And they'll probably be, since they'll be smart tokens, they'll be IBC compatible too. Then you got the XRPL Coreum bridge about to expand, so we can bridge over XRP, Solo, and all of our other favorite XRPL tokens to the Coreum blockchain. That's going to be crazy. Crazy, man. And then on top of all of that, you got 2 brand new airdrops for Coreum holders. So I was like, damn, learning all this, I was like, man, I had to talk about it. We'll just start from the beginning. So let's go ahead and get started. So you can now add Coreum to your Ledger Nano X. Ledger Live welcomes Coreum, a new era of cross-chain programmable assets. So from Dubai, right? September 20th, 2023. Coreum has reached a pivotal juncture in smart token technology with its newly announced partnership with Ledger. This collaboration allows users to adeptly manage Coreum assets from the security of their hardware wallets and interact with Ledger Live's ecosystem of applications. Designed as a bonded proof-of-stake blockchain, Coreum is tailored for the future of decentralized applications, blending features like modularity, WASM smart contracts, and IBC interoperability. With a bedrock of trust and innovation, the partnership between Ledger and Coreum signals a transformative shift in blockchain solutions for developers and institutions. Coreum's smart token technology empowers developers with capabilities akin to advanced smart contracts right from the token's architecture. It's a pioneering approach that offers unparalleled on-chain token operations, from unique soul-bound tokens to ISO 20022 compliant tokenized securities, all while boasting unmatched reliability, agility, and speed. Integration with Ledger amplifies Coreum's infrastructure, optimizing protocol-level interactions for developers. Furthermore, it grants both retail and institutional participants an advanced mechanism to manage private keys securely via Ledger's hardware. This move marks a significant leap in the realm of fortified, user-centric cryptographic asset management. That's from Reza Bashaj, the technical lead at Coreum. Simultaneously, Coreum has integrated the Inter-Blockchain Communication (IBC) protocol, reinforcing its stature as a trailblazer in programmable currency within the Cosmos ecosystem of purpose-built chains. Yeah, man, the IBC is crazy, man. You got access to so many different chains, and each of those chains have their own ecosystem. It's crazy. It's like mind-blowing. A little bit about Ledger. Founded in Paris in 2014, Ledger is a global platform for digital assets and Web3. Ledger is already the world leader in critical digital asset security and utility, with more than 6 million devices sold to consumers in 200 countries and 10 plus languages, 100 plus financial institutions and brands as customers. 20% of the world's crypto assets are secured, plus services supporting trading, buying, spending, earning, and NFTs. Ledger's products include Ledger Stacks, Nano S Plus, Nano X hardware wallets, Ledger Live companion app, and Ledger Enterprise. With its ease of use, Ledger allows a user to begin investing in digital assets and ultimately achieve financial freedom in a safe and stress-free environment. A little bit about Coreum. Coreum is a third-generation Layer 1 enterprise-grade blockchain built to serve as a core infrastructure for decentralized applications with ISO 20022 compatibility, IBC interoperability, and transactions per second. It guarantees elevated throughput, cost-effective fees, and unparalleled scalability. WASM-based smart contracts enable diverse use cases, while the low-latency proof-of-stake network propels rapid, secure, and modular applications, expediting decentralized tech adoption in large-scale organizations. So, yeah, man, you can now add Coreum to your Ledger Live if you haven't already done so. This is also from Ledger.com. Coreum joins Ledger Live. Send, receive, and stake your Cosmos-based tokens. Things to know: you can now create a Coreum account in Ledger Live Desktop and mobile Android, as well as send, receive, and stake your Coreum tokens with your private keys securely stored in your Ledger device. Coreum is a Cosmos-based bonded proof-of-stake blockchain built as a core infrastructure for the future of decentralized applications in DeFi. Everyone is welcome to build on Ledger Live, bring their coins, and make them accessible to Ledger communities. You'll find all the resources you need here if you're a developer. Let's build Ledger Live together. So Coreum, a layer 1 enterprise grade blockchain designed to cater to businesses' use cases, providing infrastructure for a wide range of applications such as digital assets, stablecoin issuance, traditional asset tokenization, CBDCs, smart tokens, and NFTs. One of the key highlights of Coreum is its support for deploying smart tokens, distinctive programmable assets that go beyond the capabilities of traditional smart contracts. Noteworthy examples of such programmable tokens include soulbound NFs. I think they meant NFTs right there. Soulbound NFTs, tokenized securities, and programmable money. At the heart of the Coreum ecosystem lies its native token, Coreum, to secure the network. Both delegators and validators actively participate in the network security and, in turn, receive rewards denominated in Coreum. Send, receive, and stake Coreum tokens through your Ledger Live app. Sending and receiving your Coreum tokens through Ledger Live is easy. 1. Open your Ledger Live app. 2. Navigate into the Accounts tab in Ledger Live and create a Coreum account. 3. Verify and confirm the address to deposit your tokens. It's as simple as that. Your Coreum tokens are yours, tightly secured in your hardware wallet. You can also click here for more information about staking with your Ledger. Explore the Internet of Value securely with Ledger. Ledger Live, with over 1.5 million active users, allows you to buy, sell, swap, stake, and lend your digital assets and explore the Internet of Value with ownership and security. With the Ledger Live app, you can also access an ever-expanding list of dApps in the Discover section with your private keys automatically safeguarded on your Ledger device. If you don't have a Ledger device yet, check this article out to see which Ledger device suits your needs, or view our comparison page for a side-by-side comparison. You can also stay updated on our latest announcements and thought leadership publications through our blog. So yeah, guys, you can, if you didn't know, you can now add Coreum to your Ledger Nano. My computer is running a little slow because I got like 100 tabs open. But as you can see here, I have Coreum added on my Ledger Nano. In order to add Coreum to your Ledger Nano, you have to add the Cosmo app. So once you download Cosmos, you can add Coreum to your Ledger Nano, which is cool, you know? So yeah, as you can see, I got Coreum here. This is just a dummy account, testing everything out. I still got my Coreum staking in the Zen Lounge. Man, I've been getting so much Coreum this year. Very, very soon, I may have enough to run my own validator. But you know what I may do is I may diversify, where I put my Coreum assets. I may have some staking in the Leap wallet. I may have a little bit in the Ledger, like right here, and I may also put some in my Decent wallet, just to be diversified, because it's a whole lot that's been going on with Ledger, man. But yeah, in order to in order to uh in order to add Coreum to your wallet, you're gonna need to add the Cosmo app to your Ledger Nano. You go to My Ledger, and then you will go to the app catalog and you will find Cosmos, which I already have installed right here. And then from there, you would be able to add a Coreum account to your wallet. Let's see. Oh. And just so you guys know, when you add a Coreum account to your Ledger Nano, that account is for Coreum on the Coreum mainnet. You see I have a core address here, but you always need to make sure that which network that you're sending and receiving tokens from. So just so you know, when you add Cosmos and you add a Coreum account to your Ledger Nano, that Coreum account is going to be for Coreum on the Coreum mainnet. Now you could always receive Coreum on the XRP ledger if you send it to your XRP address. Just make sure you have the Coreum trust line open. Most of you probably should already have that, but it's very important that you know which networks that you're working with when you're sending and receiving and transacting with these tokens. So yeah, you can now add Coreum to your ledger. If you didn't know, now you know. So Leap Cosmos says, we're taking Coreum to everyone with a MetaMask wallet. Leap's MetaMask Snap will soon support Coreum Network. This means dApps on the chain will be usable with just a MetaMask wallet, bringing access to a ton of new users. Stay tuned. And this already happened, but there's this new thing called MetaMask Snaps, right? So MetaMask is an extension, that goes in your browser that allows you to interact with different blockchains. But now they have these things called MetaMask Snaps, which are like extensions for your extensions. you know, they're extensions that work within the MetaMask extension that allow you to interact with various different blockchains and dApps. Check this out real quick. Yeah, MetaMask snaps allow you to connect to non-EVM blockchains. So this is the Leap Cosmos wallet extension. You can add this to your MetaMask, and then you will very soon be able to interact with dApps, you know, Coreum, Cosmos dApps, using just your MetaMask wallet, which is cool, you know? I mean, you got options. You got MetaMask, you got Leap, but, you know, Leap integrating into MetaMask will allow for, you know, millions of new people that will be exposed to the Coreum blockchain and the Cosmos ecosystem and IBC. So, and there's various different dApps that you can install. You know, just make sure you do your own research and understand what you're installing. I think I had left the link to this in the description of this video, but just to be sure, I'll post it in the chat so you guys can also have it. All right, it's in there in the description, so let's move on. Yeah, here's another quick video I want to show you guys about MetaMask snaps. 1 second.
What are MetaMask snaps, and what is the Leap snap? Think of a snap as an add-on to dApps that lets them enable MetaMask connections. Through snaps, you can sign any transaction on any dApp. This means MetaMask can be used beyond just EVM chains. Leap's MetaMask snap is built specifically for Cosmos dApps. Any Cosmos dApp that integrates a Leap snap can allow seamless connection and transaction signing through MetaMask. If you're here, you've probably used a Leap snap on a Cosmos dApp. What is the Leap board, and why should you use it? Snaps v1 has limitations when it comes to the wallet experience. There's no way to add tokens or even see asset balances. Leapboard bridges this gap with an experience designed to bring you the best of Cosmos. Once you connect your MetaMask wallet on Leapboard, using a snap, of course, you can easily do everything you might want to on Cosmos. Onboard easily by buying tokens. Send tokens to Cosmos addresses. Swap between different tokens at best rates. Stake tokens to earn rewards. With the Leapboard, you also get a comprehensive overview of your portfolio, including your holdings, DeFi investments, and NFTs. By using MetaMask for Cosmos transactions and utilizing Leapboard as your web wallet, you get a power-packed combination that lets you explore Cosmos without any hiccups.
So yeah, man, with a quick snap and an extension, you will be able to interact with Cosmos dApps using just your MetaMask wallet, you know, from your ledger if you want to. Or if you're more comfortable with the Leap wallet, you can use that too. And you can also use the Keplr Wallet as well. Shout out to Katie King CryptoPunk, man. I can talk about it maybe after this live if you want. I know there's a lot that's happening with Flare. We got F assets coming. So, yeah, things are about to get interesting, you know? I'm very excited. I'm very excited for 2024. And I'll also give you guys this link to the Leap board so you can have that as well. You can, this is like a main place that you can go. You can connect your wallet. You can see your entire portfolio in one spot. But you can also do that as well with the Keplr Wallet, which I'm going to show you later on in this video. Shout out to L1. He says, Leap Cosmos MetaMask Snap is now available for Coreum, for the Coreum official blockchain. Leap Snap allows MetaMask 30 million users to interact with the Cosmos ecosystem. Multiple dApps on the Coreum ecosystem will soon integrate it. That's amazing. Over 30 million people could potentially have exposure to Coreum and the Cosmos ecosystem. It's amazing. Also, there is a Cosmos extension that you can also install for MetaMask as well. This is from Mystic Labs. The Cosmos extension for MetaMask is currently live and available at metamask.mysticlabs.xyz. Add the snap in 3 easy steps. Install MetaMask if you haven't already. Click the Install Snap button. Click the Initialize Snap button and you're good to go. Once your snap is fully set up and ready to go, it's now time to find your wallet. You can swap from nearly any EVM native asset to any Cosmos asset with the in-wallet Squid Router widget. So follow Squid as Squid Router. You can also go directly from fiat to crypto with the Kato Money integration. Follow them too at Kato_money. After funds are in your wallet, it's time to explore the Cosmos. Looking for DeFi and token swaps? Head over to the Osmosis zone, connect your MetaMask wallet, and begin exploring the many liquidity pools available. Make sure to use the superfluid staking feature for extra APR. Looking for NFTs? Head on over to the Stargaze Zone. Follow them as Stargaze Zone. And check out some of the top NFT collections such as Bad Kids Art and After the Filler. Or go to OmniFlix Network and check out their newly released OmniFlix.tv for crypto exclusive interactive content. Are you a more advanced trader? Go check out Yumi Crosschain. That's Yumi_Crosschain and test out their built out money markets platform. Or maybe head on over to Levana_protocol and test your risk tolerance on some perpetuals for Atom, ETH, and BTC. Follow them at Levana_protocol. Need to run your next project in the cloud? Pop up a server on Akash network. That's AkashNet_ in minutes using your MetaMask wallet. Also, Akash allows AI ML developers to rent out highly coveted GPUs through their AkashNet AI platform. Man, artificial intelligence is crazy, man. It's developing so fast. Man. If you are a privacy savvy user, head on over to @secretnetwork and check out some of the biggest privacy preserving protocols such as Shade Protocol, that's Shade_protocol, with their swaps interface and Silk Stable stablecoin. It's a private and basket pegged stablecoin. That's crazy. For hands-off returns on your assets, don't forget to check out YieldMoss, Calc Finance, Sommelier Finance. What's that? Sommelier. And QuasarFi. All of which have automated strategies aimed at giving returns based on your risk tolerance. For some all-inclusive experiences, make sure to check out Team Kajira, Terra Money, and Say Network, who have all built out their own project-rich ecosystems using the Cosmos SDK. And let's not forget our smart contract-enabled meme coin, Chihuahua Coin. It's crazy. The Cosmos is an industry leader when it comes to developing innovative blockchains and applications, and is unmatched in interoperability. Some of the biggest blockchain companies are making the switch, such as DYDX, even PUBG is making a Cosmos chain. Wow. So you may be able to play this game and earn some crypto. That's pretty cool. This is only scratching the surface of what's available in the Cosmos ecosystem. Welcome to the Internet of Blockchains. This is all made possible by using Agoric's hardened JavaScript, giving MetaMask users the safest possible experience while interacting within the Cosmos. You can learn more here. But yeah, you can add the Cosmos Snap to your MetaMask wallet as well. I'll put this link in the chat for you guys. And then very soon you'll be able to interact with dApps, Cosmos dApps, using just your MetaMask wallet. That's crazy. So you come over here to Mystics Labs, you install MetaMask if you already haven't done so, install the Cosmos Snap, and then you can initiate the Cosmos Snap, and here you'll be able to see all of your tokens. It's like another dashboard, like the Leap board, where you will be able to see all of your tokens in one spot, you know? Shout out to Bullish XRP, man. Merry Christmas. I can't believe we're already going into 2024, man. That's crazy. Where does the time go? That's crazy. I thought I already added it, but we'll go ahead and add it anyway. Yeah, see, it's already been added. So, and it's going to load up all of my balances. There's nothing in there. It's just a test account, but I'm definitely going to have to buy more Coreum. I'm going to have to buy more Cosmos. Might have to buy more Osmosis. It's just so many different tokens, so many different blockchains, so many different ecosystems that as Coreum holders we now have access to, man. It's amazing. But yeah, make sure you add the Leap extension and the Cosmos extension, the snaps, for your MetaMask wallet. And shout out to Coreum. They said, we're pleased to announce that Coreum is now supported on the Decent Wallets app and hardware devices. With this integration, users can now securely store their Coreum tokens on an offline device with enhanced security features, including biometric authentication. Learn more here at decentwallet.com #HODLCoreum. And I did hear about the fiasco with the Ledger Nano. The Ledger was not hacked itself, but their Ledger library was hacked due to a phishing scam of a previous employee. That's crazy. This dude fell for a phishing scam, and they were able to gain access to his Ledger accounts and post some malicious code to their ledger library, which some people lost funds, but the devices themselves were not hacked, right? And Ledger was telling people, not to connect to dApps until they got the issue resolved, which they did. They patched it, but the damage was already done. Some people lost funds, and this is not the first time, that Ledger has, caused problems for me, you know, because it's already bad enough that Ledger's database was hacked with their customers' information being sold on raid forums. Then this happened, you know? And so Ledger is one of the leaders when it comes to, hardware wallets. But for me, I'm thinking I may start diversifying a little bit more when it comes to my tokens, because I don't want something else to happen, and then something happens to my funds. I'll be sick, you know? And so I think slowly I'm going to start migrating my tokens over to my decent wallet. I'm going to spread them out a little bit more. I may have a little bit of my ledger to, interact with the dApps. I got my main bag staking in my Leap wallet, and then I may have some in my decent wallet as well. And if you need a decent biometric hardware wallet, the link is in the description. Use my link and get 30% off right now. Now, Bob Ross said that Decent, just to be clear, supports Coreum mainnet, not XRPL. But then Decent responded and said we actually do support both the Coreum and the XRPL network. So with your Decent wallet, you'll be able to store your Coreum tokens on the XRP ledger and also the Coreum mainnet, which is good. Shout out to Decent Wallet, because they're always constantly adding new tokens to their wallets. Adding support for new networks. It seems like every week. So, Decent is a great option. If you don't feel safe with Ledger, you can always move your tokens to your Decent biometric hardware wallet. Now, from Medium.com and Coreum, transforming IBC. Coreum smart tokens to elevate cross-chain transfers. Coreum launches IBC. In a monumental stride towards blockchain interoperability, Coreum has seamlessly integrated the inter-blockchain communication IBC protocol, allowing seamless asset transfers and innovative smart token functionality across multiple Cosmos chains. IBC, in essence, acts as a bridge that connects different blockchains, allowing them to communicate and transfer assets. For blockchain development, this means a leap towards a more connected and versatile ecosystem where the potential applications are boundless, endless. There's so many different dApps in the Cosmos ecosystem, man. I could do a video a day. It's crazy. It's exponential. And that's why you gotta stay on top of this stuff, because if you fall behind, man, you're gonna be way behind. Now, why is IBC relevant? IBC's significance lies in its capacity to overcome blockchain fragmentation. It empowers blockchains to transcend their isolated silos and engage in secure, trustless, and decentralized communication. This breakthrough fosters a dynamic environment where data, assets, and information can flow seamlessly between chains, opening doors for an array of cross-chain solutions. However, what sets Coreum apart is the introduction of smart tokens into this interconnected landscape. Smart tokens are not just tokens, they're programmable assets with built-in intelligence. By embedding smart tokens into the IBC framework, Coreum enables these tokens to navigate the interconnected blockchain universe automatically. No, autonomously, excuse me. Bridging smart tokens across the Cosmos ecosystem. This synergy is a game changer. It means that smart tokens can traverse IBC-supported chains, bringing their programmable features and functionalities along with them. Whether it's executing complex smart contracts, facilitating secure and transparent transactions, or enabling custom business logic, smart tokens now operate seamlessly in a multi-chain environment. For businesses and developers, this is a paradigm shift. It means they can harness the power of smart tokens across different blockchains, tapping into their versatility, security, and efficiency. It simplifies cross-chain asset management, accelerates decentralized applications, and opens up innovative possibilities in areas like DeFi, tokenization of real-world assets, and more. One of the latest Coreum development workshops elaborates on the process of deploying smart contracts with IBC functionality. The workshop covers the basics of IBC protocol, creating chain-specific channels, and advanced smart contract programmability. We can watch this. We can come back and watch this if you guys want. What chains are supported? Coreum's integration with IBC currently supports 5 prominent Cosmos SDK-based chains through active relayers. Each of these chains brings unique strengths and contributions to the expanding Cosmos ecosystem. We have Osmosis. Osmosis stands as a dominant decentralized exchange within the Cosmos ecosystem, boasting a substantial total value locked of $85.68 million according to DeFi Llama. Osmosis empowers users with a decentralized marketplace for swapping a wide array of tokens, fostering liquidity and innovation. Next, we have Evmos. Evmos is a Cosmos-based blockchain that brings Ethereum compatibility to the ecosystem. It supports Ethereum virtual machine smart contracts, allowing developers to seamlessly migrate and deploy Ethereum-compatible applications, enhancing interoperability and facilitating the transition to Cosmos. We have Axelar. Axelar plays a pivotal role in enabling cross-chain communication within the Cosmos ecosystem. It acts as a crucial bridge between various blockchains, including those outside Cosmos, facilitating the secure transfer of assets and data between disparate networks. Next, we have Gravity. Gravity is a blockchain network designed for decentralized finance and cross-chain asset management. It provides a framework for creating decentralized oracles, facilitating trustless price feeds, and ensuring robust cross-chain interoperability. And then we have Cosmos. As a foundational blockchain of the Cosmos ecosystem, Cosmos provides the infrastructure for various interconnected chains. Its interoperable design and support for IBC create the backbone for seamless communication between different blockchains, propelling the entire ecosystem forward. The Coreum development team has put together a series of tutorials under the Coreum documentation to serve as a practical guide for anyone looking to perform IBC transfers of each of these chains. And we'll go over that in just a second. This is a diagram showing how you go from one blockchain to another using the IBC. It's really cool how you can move your tokens between chains and interact with different dApps, man. Just for holding one token, for holding Coreum, you have access to 5 other different chains and many of dApps. So let's talk about IBC. This is a guide from Coreum that shows you how to transfer your Coreum to Osmosis so you can interact with different dApps on the Osmosis blockchain using your Coreum. It's really cool. So this is the IBC transfer to Osmosis using the Keplr Wallet. Yeah, you are also going to need to add Keplr. One second, guys. Okay, so you're going to need to download the Keplr Wallet in order to use this IBC transfer. It's another extension that you can add to your browser, and they also have a mobile wallet as well. One second. Come over here to Keplr.app. You can install the Keplr Wallet to your Chrome browser, and they also have a mobile wallet that you can add to your Android and iOS, and you can, interact with dApps. You got options, It's really cool. You got the Keplr Wallet, you got the Leap Snaps, the Leap Wallet, you got the MetaMask Wallet, MetaMask Snaps. So you got options on what you want to use and how you want to use it, which is great. So once you install the Keplr Wallet, you can open it within your Chrome extension and do a IBC transfer. And I'll post this link right here in the comments so you guys can have that as well. Go to www.keplr.app, download the extension, download it on your phone. Also, you can sync your Keplr app to your ledger, which is great. So like if you have Cosmos on your Ledger Nano, you don't have to create a new wallet if you don't want to. You can just sync your ledger to the Keplr app, which is great. And that's why even with all the BS, Ledger is still, one of the leaders when it comes to cryptocurrency and blockchain. So IBC Transfer to Osmosis using the Keplr Wallet. This guide walks you through the steps involved in sending an IBC transfer to Osmosis using the Keplr Wallet. 1. You're going to open the Keplr Wallet. After you sync your Ledger Nano, or if you don't have a Ledger Nano, you can create a brand new wallet and you back up your private keys. Then you'll be able to do all of this. So you start by opening your Keplr Wallet. If you don't have it installed, you can download it from the browser extension store. Navigate to Advanced IBC Transaction right here. In your Keplr Wallet, navigate to the section where you can initiate an advanced IBC transaction. Note, if you do not have developer mode enabled on your Keplr Wallet, you will not see this option. To enable developer mode, go to Settings, Advanced, and Enabled Developer Mode. 3. Select your asset. Choose the asset token you want to transfer. Ensure you have sufficient balance for the transfer. So when you send tokens back and forth across different networks, you need to make sure you have enough to cover the gas fees on both sides. So if you send Coreum to Osmosis, you need to have a little bit of Coreum to cover the gas fees. If you have Coreum on Osmosis and you're trying to send it back across to the Coreum mainnet, then you're going to need a little bit of Osmosis to cover that gas fee. So you make sure you have enough to cover the fees. 4. Choose the destination chain. Adding IBC transfer channel in Keplr. You must first add the IBC transfer channel to Keplr. When you click on the destination chain, you will see Add New IBC Transfer Channel with a plus icon. Choose the relevant destination chain. And the relevant destination chain is Osmosis in this example. As you can see, they have the Osmosis chain added right here with channel 2. And this is very important right here, this disclaimer right here. It says most of the centralized exchanges do not support IBC transfers. We advise you not to perform IBC transfers to these exchanges, as your assets may be lost. Please check with the exchange's policies before initiating any IBC transfers. That's very important. It's very important that you understand the networks that you're working with, the networks that you're sending from, and the networks that you're sending to. Because, it's starting to get a little more technical. If you mess up, your tokens could disappear. If if an exchange only supports Coreum on the Coreum mainnet, and you send Coreum from Osmosis to that exchange, and they don't support it, then your tokens could be lost. So it's very important that you pay attention to the small details, because it's definitely going to make a difference, especially when you're dealing with large amounts of tokens and large amounts of value. I wouldn't want my tokens to disappear, and not able to get any help. So that's very important, that you understand which networks that you're working with, which networks you're sending the tokens from, and which networks that you're sending the tokens to. So to add a new channel, you would go to Destination Chain, then click the plus button to add a new IBC transfer channel. Next, you can add an IBC channel and the corresponding source ID source channel ID. So they have Osmosis right here, and the source channel ID is channel 2. And guys, I sat here for like an hour trying to understand, like, why is it channel 2? Why is it not channel 1? Why is it not channel 3? And I I glossed over this, like, for so long. I didn't see source channel ID, and I was like, oh, that's like what makes the major difference. They got it built into the code like that, where the source channel from Coreum to Osmosis is channel 2, and you can see it right here in their code. So you see right here, chain 1 is Coreum, chain 2 is Osmosis, right? And these are the channels from chain 1, the channel ID, chain 1 is Coreum, the channel ID is channel 2, which is the source channel ID. It took me so long to understand that, like, why is it channel 2? It's like they got it programmed in there like that. And so there's other chains that you can do this IBC transfer with. You got to make sure you got the appropriate channels installed, and that way you'll be able to send your coins across the networks with no problems. Like, it's really cool, because you can see it right here how they wrote it into the code. Chain 1 is Coreum. The channel ID of chain 1 is channel 2, which is cool. So that's why it's channel 2 when they added the Osmosis chain to the IBC channel. Took me like an hour to understand why that is. So you can find the relevant configurations for Coreum here. I just showed you that, right? But there's, like they said, 5 different chains that you can transfer across. So, I'm gonna have to study each one of these. Maybe do a video on each one of these and see what I can do with my Coreum tokens on each of these different chains. So once you add the Osmosis to the IBC transfer, the channel, you get that set up. You're going to select Osmosis, right? Select the blockchain where you want to send the asset. This is the receiving chain of the IBC transfer. Note, this will be blank if the channel ID has not been registered in the IBC chain registry and correctly opened by the relayer. So you're not going to see Osmosis there if you don't add it. So make sure you add Osmosis, and the source channel ID is channel 2. Enter your wallet address. So once you select Osmosis and channel 2, you're going to enter your Osmosis address where you want to receive your Coreum. So it says provide the address of the recipient's wallet on the destination chain. Enter the amount. Now when you enter the amount, make sure you got a little bit of core to cover the transaction fees, right? Specify the amount of the asset you wish to transfer. Ensure your account for any transaction fees. Ensure you account for any transaction fees, yeah. Or else the transaction's not going to go through. 7. Review the transaction. Review all the details of the transfer. Ensure everything looks correct before proceeding. Confirm transaction details. Keplr might ask you to confirm the transaction details once more. Double check and proceed. Yeah, it's definitely beneficial that you double check, where you're sending it and stuff, because remember, cryptocurrency is irreversible and immutable. Once the transaction goes through, that's it. So you got to make sure everything is on point. And it says once you review all the transactions and you confirm it, then you're going to approve it. Ensure all transaction data is correct. This includes the amount, destination address, and asset type. Then the final transaction confirmation. Before the transaction is broadcasted, confirm it for the last time. This is the final step before the transaction is sent to the network. Once the transaction is confirmed, you can view it on Coreum's Blockchain Explorer. Note: it's essential to understand that IBC transactions might not be instantaneous. There's a brief delay between sending the transactions from the source chain and receiving it on the destination chain. Additionally, if a transaction times out for any reason, this will be visible on the source chain, not the destination chain. Always monitor the source chain's Explorer for any timeout or error messages related to your IBC transaction. So yeah, you can, once you send the transaction, you'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see if it's confirmed or not. So you'll be able to know, when your transaction is completed and it goes through. And when I did a test transfer from Coreum to Osmosis, it was actually pretty quick. I was surprised. So I didn't have any issues there. But just so you know, the transaction it may not be instantaneous, just so you know. In the Blockchain Explorer, you can see detailed messages associated with your transaction, including confirmations from validators and more. So as you can see right here, this is from the Explorer. It says they did an IBC transfer. So this Coreum address sent 0.05 core via IBC transfer from source channel 2 to Osmosis, to this Osmosis address. That's pretty cool. You can see everything that you did right there. So, and it'll show you like detailed information about your transaction. You can see it right here in the code. IBC transfer, sender, this Coreum address, receiver, Osmosis address, source transfer, source channel, channel 2. Man, I never thought I would be back into computer code and computer programming, but it's right here in the blockchain. We're right on the cutting edge of computer science with cryptocurrency and blockchain. I took computer programming back in community college. I wish I would have went a little bit more further with it, because computer programmers start at $90,000 a year. That's amazing. And if you know how to build dApps, oh man, you'll be able to make so much money. I mean, there's so much money out here for developers, all these grants and stuff. Like if you know how to code, like you're winning right now. And you can also see it right here, the logs. It says events. They received the coins, the receiver, value, Coreum. This is the Coreum address. They sent this amount of UCore. Immortal Souls. Shout out to Immortal Souls, man. I appreciate you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, man. Get ready for 2024. You can see right here in the code they did an IBC transfer, sent from this Coreum address and received right here at this Osmosis address. That's pretty cool. And then you can verify the successful transfer to Osmosis Now we can see our tokens have arrived and are named Core on Osmosis and have an IBC label. So you can see they sent a little bit of Core across the cosmos to Osmosis, and it shows up in your wallet as Coreum IBC on Osmosis. So you see, you got a little bit of Core right here on the Coreum network, and we now have Coreum on Osmosis. That's pretty cool. By following these steps, you should have successfully sent an IBC transfer to Osmosis using the Keplr Wallet on Coreum. Remember to always double check details before confirming transactions to ensure the security and accuracy of your transfers. Yeah, man. Every little detail counts, because if you get one address wrong, one source channel wrong, your tokens could be lost forever. So, you got to make sure. That's why they have multiple steps in there to verify the transaction 2 or 3 times before you actually complete it and send it across the network. Because, like I said, crypto is immutable and irreversible. Once it's gone, it's gone. So, man, make sure you do your research, add the right channels, and verify your transactions before you send them. Verify which networks that you're sending them to and from before you send them. Very, very, very important. So yeah, man, Coreum has gone live with the IBC across 5 different networks, which is cool. Giving us access to an array of dApps and blockchains. Now, Coreum says, as part of Coreum's commitment to expand the ecosystem, we are injecting 1 million Coreum rewards into the liquidity pool on Osmosis over the next 50 days for early pool contributors. Discover now the liquidity pool at app.osmosis.zone/pool/1244. And we're going to go over the Medium article explaining all of that. So, from Medium.com, Coreum's debut on Osmosis, bringing smart tokens and connectability to the XRP ledger. Coreum's debut on Osmosis, bringing smart tokens and connectability to the XRP ledger. In the dynamic realm of decentralized finance, Osmosis stands out as a decentralized exchange pioneering within the Cosmos ecosystem and shaping the future of cross-chain DeFi applications. The platform's innovative liquidity pools have set the stage for a new chapter in DeFi that Coreum Superledger is now a part of. Introducing innovative tokenization. Coreum's smart tokens. Coreum's debut on the Osmosis platform marks a major advancement, showcasing the groundbreaking concept of smart tokens. These tokens offer autonomous and programmable capabilities such as minting, access control list, burning, freezing, global freezing, whitelisting, blacklisting, burn rate, send fee, and IBC compatibility, closely mirroring native tokens. Their lightweight nature and cost effectiveness make them particularly suited for financial institutions that need guaranteed high throughput and reliability, enabling precise fee predictions when utilizing a public blockchain. Coreum's plans include the launch of an order book DEX, which will facilitate secure and low-fee trading of all Coreum smart tokens without the risk of smart contract exploits. This deployment of smart tokens within the Cosmos ecosystem sets the stage for the emergence of more agile and efficient financial instruments. These tokens have the capacity to independently enforce business regulations, execute self-verifying agreements, and seamlessly integrate with enterprise-level applications. In offering a flexible and adaptable alternative to traditional smart contracts, smart tokens have the potential to revolutionize digital asset management. Yeah, because the smart contracts are built into the tokens that's functions of the smart tokens. It's crazy. Strategic connectability, the XRPL bridge. Yeah, this is gonna be big, you know. The XRPL bridge is gonna be big. Adding to Coreum's robust feature, Adding to Coreum's robust feature set is its seamless bridge to the XRP ledger, an initiative powered by Sologenic. This bridge extends Coreum's reach, facilitating the direct transfer of assets and smart contract data between Coreum and XRPL's high-performance network. The Sologenic-powered bridge enhances Coreum's interoperability within the blockchain domain, allowing it to tap into XRPL's established liquidity and Sologenic's ecosystem of dApps, enriching the Cosmos ecosystem's diversity and reach. During the first 2 months of the bridge deployment, more than 26.83 million Coreum units were bridged from the XRPL to the Coreum mainnet. Considering the effectiveness of the non-custodial solution, both Sologenic and Coreum development teams are working in synergy to extend its capabilities in order for the bridge to support XRPL native assets and transfers from the XRPL to Coreum in the first quarter of 2024. It's about to be lit 2024, man. All of your favorite XRPL tokens could potentially be bridged over to the Coreum mainnet as smart tokens, which will have IBC interoperability, which will then be able to send your XRPL tokens across the Cosmos and interact with various dApps such as Osmosis. That's crazy. And so I wanted to ask you guys, like, which of your favorite XRPL tokens would you like to see bridged to Coreum and to Cosmos? Let me know in the comments. Like, I know a lot of you guys hold XR Doge, I mean. There's a lot of you guys that hold Reaper. There's a lot of you guys that hold Elysian. I mean, it would be pretty cool to, use those tokens in DeFi, across different chains. I think that's pretty cool. And Bob Ross said that the Coreum bridge is going to be a two-way bridge. So you'll be able to move your assets back and forth across both blockchains. That's pretty cool. Now, exactly 1 year ago, during the Future of Blockchain convention hosted by Bazinga in New York City, leaders from Coreum, Osmosis, and Ripple engaged in a panel discussion about the trajectory of blockchain technology and DeFi. During the panel, the synergy between these projects was palpable, highlighting the importance of interoperability, user-centric design, and the role of advanced tokenization in shaping a resilient and inclusive financial future. We can watch this too at the end if you guys want. This is like a 30-minute video. But yeah, man, this is big. Like, we're going to be able to bridge all of our favorite tokens to Coreum and send them across the Cosmos. Like, that's amazing. Being able to use your tokens and, like, to lend and borrow from them and all that stuff. Shout out to Immortal Souls, man. I'm glad that Canary X is finally, getting the ball rolling. I've been waiting for the Canary Alpha DAO. I ain't touched none of my Canary X. I haven't sold any of my airdrops. I've just been patiently waiting and accumulating. But yeah, man, I cannot wait for the Canary Alpha DAO to launch. I'm gonna have to look more into Canary X and see what's going on with that. I appreciate you for letting me know. Now, where was I? So this dialogue, right, between Coreum, Osmosis, and Ripple underscored the commitment of Coreum and Osmosis to not only develop their respective platforms and collaborate on initiatives that drive the entire DeFi landscape forward. The synergy between Coreum's advanced smart tokens, which bring business logic and programmability to the forefront, and Osmosis's interchain liquidity sets a precedent for how collaborative efforts can enhance the utility and adoption of DeFi solutions. Interchain dynamics with Osmosis. Now, through this integration with Osmosis, Coreum is now at the nexus of the interchain environment, enabling the fluid exchange of smart tokens across an extensive portfolio of digital assets and stablecoins. Osmosis's advanced liquidity solutions and automated market-making mechanisms provide the infrastructure necessary for seamless asset swaps, fostering a more interconnected and efficient global DeFi ecosystem. Check this out, guys. Like, look at all the stuff that you now have access to as a Coreum holder. Like, you have access to the Osmosis DEX. Like, there's like at least 20 different apps that you have, dApps that you have access to. You have all of these different wallets that you can use, various communities that you can join. There's multiple bridges that you can bridge your assets across. You got 3 different NFT marketplaces, multiple blockchain explorers, fiat on ramps and off ramps. It's mind blowing, and it's like it's exponential. Each of these blockchains has their own set of dApps that you can now interact with thanks to IBC. This is just Osmosis. You got Evmos, Axelar, Gravity. It's crazy. And there's so much to explore. So, pull incentive rewards. To drive the expansion of its user base within the ecosystem, the Coreum Foundation is set to launch an incentivization program of 1 million Coreum tokens for early pool contributors. This initiative not only seeks to spark interest, but also actively encourages participation in the Coreum and Osmosis ecosystem by distributing 1 million Coreum tokens over the next 50 days. The plan involves daily disbursement of 20,000 smart tokens to liquidity pools, enticing both current and potential community members to delve into the smart tokens possibilities, thereby fostering a strong and sustainable ecosystem. Check out this tutorial to discover how to contribute liquidity to Coreum's liquidity pool on Osmosis. A quick tutorial, I'll show you this real quick. 1 second, guys.
Welcome to a quick tutorial on how to contribute to the Coreum liquidity pool that just launched on Osmosis. The first step is to go to osmosis.zone and then launch the application. Next, connect your wallet. In this example, we're using the Cosmos Station desktop widget, but any wallet that is compatible with Coreum will work. Once confirmed, you're connected to the app. Now head over to the Pools section on the left side, and in the Search tab, search for Coreum. On the first level, choose Add Liquidity, and then switch to Single Asset. Considering we'll only be contributing with Coreum for this example, enter the amount. Here we're adding 1 Coreum to the pool. Then confirm by selecting Add Liquidity and sign the transaction with your wallet. Ensure you have some Osmo to cover transaction fees. If you need help obtaining Osmo, watch our tutorial on using the TFM terminal for swapping Coreum to Osmo using IBC. Once you sign off, the transaction will complete, successfully adding your Coreum to the liquidity pool on Osmosis. Thank you for joining us, and stay tuned for the upcoming pool incentives.
Shout out to Immortal Souls, man. Yeah, I got a little bit of Coreum in my ledger too. I'm gonna provide some liquidity in this video to the Osmosis, so you guys can see how that works. Just do a little test, and then later on the line, I'm gonna add some more to this pool because this pool is offering insane APYs right now. So discover the liquidity pool. Enhance DeFi experiences. DeFi enthusiasts can expect several new opportunities and benefits as a result of the Coreum Osmosis integration, including access to a wider range of DeFi applications and services. Coreum is designed to be a modular blockchain, meaning that it can be easily integrated with other projects. This will allow DeFi users on Osmosis to access a wider range of DeFi applications and services built on Coreum without switching ecosystems. Improve liquidity and efficiency. Coreum's integration with Osmosis will also improve liquidity and efficiency for DeFi users. Osmosis is one of the largest DEXs on the Cosmos ecosystem with over 350 million in monthly trading volume. This means that Coreum users will have access to deep liquidity and competitive pricing for their transactions. The strategic partnership between Coreum and Osmosis is a testament to the shared vision of a technologically advanced DeFi ecosystem. By employing Coreum smart tokens with embedded business logic and leveraging the XRPL bridge within Osmosis's interchain framework, this collaborative effort not only promotes interoperability, but also sets the groundwork for a more streamlined and connected DeFi financial ecosystem, decentralized financial ecosystem. So maximizing DeFi benefits. Here are some specific examples of how DeFi enthusiasts can benefit from the Coreum Osmosis integration. Yield farming. Coreum's integration with Osmosis will give yield farmers an access to a broader range of high-yielding opportunities. For example, yield farmers can use Osmosis to swap assets between Coreum and other Cosmos blockchains, or they can use Osmosis to provide liquidity to Coreum-based DEXs. Lending and borrowing. That's what I'm talking about. Lending and borrowing. Coreum's integration with Osmosis will also make it easier for lenders and borrowers to connect. For example, lenders can use Osmosis to deposit their assets into Coreum-based lending protocols, or borrowers can use Osmosis to borrow assets from Coreum-based lending protocols. We also have NFT marketplaces. Coreum is also well suited for NFT applications that leverage smart token technology. Marketplaces can leverage Osmosis's liquidity and efficiency to provide users with a better trading experience. So yeah, deep liquidity means no slippage and no impermanent loss, which is good. Or it'll minimize those risks of slippage and impermanent loss because we have deep liquidity now. So overall, the launch of Coreum on Osmosis will provide users with access to a wide range of DeFi applications and services, improve liquidity and efficiency, reduce fees and faster transaction times, and enhance security. It showcases the power of blockchain interoperability, demonstrating how different chains can seamlessly work together to promote a vibrant and decentralized financial ecosystem. Yeah, man, that's dope. Coreum and Osmosis integration. They're intertwined. They're interoperable. And we now have access to a wide range of dApps within the Osmosis ecosystem as a Coreum holder. It's amazing. And I'm going to be exploring these various different dApps to see what I could do with all of them. So if you're not already doing so, follow Osmosis on Twitter at Osmosis Zone. Osmosis has over 162,000 followers on Twitter. Amazing. So this is Osmosis. After you download the Keplr Wallet and you added Coreum to your ledger and all that, you sync your ledger to your Keplr Wallet, you're going to come over here to Osmosis to the pools, and you're going to come to the Coreum Osmosis pool and put your assets to work. So let's go ahead and connect the wallet. As you can see, we have Keplr, we have Leap, Cosmos Station, XDeFi, the OKX wallet. Very soon, you're going to see the MetaMask option up here as well. So we got options. One second. Really? So, oh shit. It looks like the price of Osmosis went up a little bit. Yeah, I'm up a little bit. But this is the Keplr wallet. This is the main interface right here. Now, before you can provide liquidity with your Coreum on Osmosis, you're going to have to send your Coreum to the. You're going to have to do an IBC transfer to Osmosis. You're going to have to send your Coreum across the Cosmos to Osmosis. And I did, as you can see here, I have a little bit of Osmosis, I have a little bit of Coreum, and I have a little bit of Core on Osmosis. I did a little test transfer first, but we're going to do a transfer now. We're going to send the rest of this Coreum to Osmosis so we can provide some liquidity and earn some of these rewards. So to do that, you're going to have to do an advanced IBC transfer. If you haven't already done so, you're going to have to enable developer mode. You're going to go to settings. Then you're going to go to advanced and make sure you have developer mode toggled on. Otherwise, you're not going to see the advanced IBC transfer option. So once you do that, you will see the advanced IBC transfer down here at the bottom, and you'll be able to do it. So let's go ahead and do it. We're going to click transfer. We're going to send our Coreum. Now, You can select the destination chain. As you can see, I've already added Osmosis with the source channel 2. Source channel ID is channel 2. Yeah, man, that'd be pretty cool to be able to send. Shout out to Michael. That'd be pretty cool to be able to send your XR Doge from the XRP ledger to the Coreum blockchain as a smart token, and then be able to send it to Osmosis to provide liquidity or borrow with it, like giving your XR Doge DeFi capabilities. That's hella cool, you know. Let's say your XR Doge has gone up in value and you want to take out a loan or something using your XR Doge. I think that's hella cool, you know, being able to borrow USDC or USDT, whatever you need. Like that's hella cool, you know. And so, if you haven't already done so, you can add Osmosis to you can add the Osmosis IBC channel to your Keplr wallet if you haven't already done so. I went over the instructions in the beginning, but I can show you that again real quick. Um, it's not that hard, you know. The destination chain is Osmosis, and the source channel for this transfer is channel 2. Why is it channel 2? Because they wrote it in the code like that, and I showed you that as well from their GitHub. You can see chain 1 is Coreum in this transfer. Chain 2 is Osmosis. The chain ID for chain 1 is channel 2, and so that's why it's channel 2 when you do that IBC transfer. So if you haven't already done so, you can add the IBC channel. It's Osmosis, and the source ID is channel 2. I believe it's like that. Let me double check. Yeah. So I've already added it to my wallet, though. I'm just showing you. So advanced IBC transfer, we're going to select core. We're going to select the destination chain is Osmosis. The source channel ID is channel 2. And we need our Osmosis address. Damn, I should have copied it first. Copy that. Advanced IBC transfer, we're going to select core. We're going to select Osmosis on channel 2. And the Osmosis address, we're going to paste that in there. We're going to send the maximum amount if we can. Just got to make sure we got enough to cover the gas fees. So we'll just send 107. Then select next. Confirm the transaction. Oh, I gotta open the Cosmos app on my ledger before it'll go through. Gotta review the transaction on my ledger. Approve. And it's done. Transaction was successful. And it was really quick last time I did it. You see my Coreum's gone. And it should pop up really quickly. Well, it said it's not gonna be instantaneous, but you should see it. Last time I did it, it only took a couple seconds. I should be able to see it. Oh, I should be able to see it within on the Explorer. 1 second, guys. So this is the Coreum Explorer. It says it was successful. It says I sent my Coreum via IBC Transfer from source channel 2 to this Osmosis address, so it should pop up soon. I just gotta relax. It said it's not gonna be instantaneous, so it should be popping up soon. I hope I didn't do nothing wrong. Always do your own research. Man, last time I did it, it was done in like 5 seconds. Shout out to D, man. I appreciate your support. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you. Mm. It hasn't showed up yet. I'm starting to get nervous. It's there. It says it went through. Let's see. This pool is offering 189% APY right now. It was higher. It was higher. It was like 200 last time I checked. Man, I wonder what did I do wrong? No, I did that right. Yeah, I did that. So, yeah, I did that. I did everything right. It just hasn't popped up yet. Hmm. Shout out to Immortal Souls, man. But yeah, how have you guys been doing out there? Have you guys been providing liquidity in Osmosis? Have you been accumulating core? I mean, now while the price is down, it might be a good time to buy. That's not financial advice, but man, Coreum was on fire. It was up like 87%. Just wild. To get Osmosis, I bought Osmosis from Coinbase, and I got my Coreum from Uphold. And what I had to do was I had to buy Coreum on Uphold. Uphold only supports Coreum on the XRP ledger. So what I had to do was I had to buy Core, I had to send it to my ledger, right? Then I had to go to the Sologenic Dex and use the XRPL Coreum bridge and send this core to my Coreum account on my ledger. It took about maybe 30 minutes to do all of that, but it was pretty quick though. And then once I had Coreum on the Coreum mainnet, I was then able to do the IBC transfer. Where's the core at? And also, you need to add the Coreum network to your Keplr Wallet as well. That's very important. I'm gonna show you this video real quick while we wait. It shows you how you can add different chains to your Keplr Wallet. That way you can see your tokens in your account.
In this video I'll show you how to add any network to Keplr Wallet. To add new networks to Keplr Wallet, you can use Osmosis DEX or Restaked app. I'll put the links in the description. First I'll explain how to use Osmosis DEX. Connect your wallet. Go to the Asset tab. Select the network you want to add. Then click the Withdraw or Deposit button. Approve the chain add request in the Keplr Wallet. Open Keplr Wallet and check networks. Second method is using the Restake app. You can use the Restake app to enable auto-compound staking rewards. Select the chain you want to add and click on it. Approve the chain add request in the Keplr Wallet. Now I'm showing how to remove added chains in the Keplr Wallet. Select any other chain first. Then click the Remove button. Thanks for watching.
Step into Wix Studio, the new web creation.
Okay, guys, so my Coreum finally showed up. You can see it here in the wallet. Coreum IBC on Osmosis, 107 core. What did that take, like 5-10 minutes to go through? I mean, at least it went through. Everything went through. I'm happy, man. Now I can provide some liquidity on Osmosis with it. So let's go ahead and do that. So let's put our assets to work. I may have to refresh this page. And this is just going to be a test, man. I'm planning on buying more Coreum and more Osmosis in the future to add to this pool, and to interact with other dApps. Let's see. So let's go ahead and add this liquidity so we can start earning these rewards. I'm late to the party, but it's better late than never. Confirm the transaction. Sign off on it on the ledger. Yeah, have you been staking? Shout out to Immortal Souls. Have you been staking your core? Delegating it? Because I've been getting Coreum like every week. Like my Coreum bag is like really starting to look good now. Just accumulating core from staking and the price going up. Like it's amazing. And we got all that Coreum for free. So you can't beat it. Yeah, look, Osmosis did go up. Look, it's up 19% right there. That's crazy. Yeah, this video, we're talking everything core, man. Like for the past couple of months, so it's good to like refresh your memory on everything. I was just that's exactly what I was doing, just catching up on everything and becoming bullish all over again. Especially for that XRPL Coreum bridge, like that's gonna be being expanded. Like that's gonna be great. Staking, providing liquidity, earning a yield, all of that. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Since I have too many transactions. What's taking so long? Yeah, it definitely is a lot to keep up with. I mean, it's so many different chains, so much stuff going on. I just I just been my Canary X has just been sitting in my wallet, just collecting the reflections. I haven't touched it at all. I don't know why this transaction is not going through. Try sending after your prior transaction lands on chain. Really? I didn't know that. So who's working on it now? You mean the XRP? Who's working on it? I remember there's XRP Jedi, a couple of other people, but they just stopped working on it. That's crazy. I mean, Canary X had some of the like one of the biggest communities. They have over 50,000 followers. Yeah, I still hold my Canary X Blaze NFT. So yeah, I'm excited for Canary X. I'm just waiting. for everything to, get the show on the road so I can start staking. Oh, that's crazy. I haven't been in the Discord in a long time. I swear. It really shouldn't be this hard to delegate these tokens, man. I mean, to provide liquidity, it shouldn't be that hard. Let me log out and try again. It says I have too many transactions going on at one time. Well, where are they at? Well, let's just keep going for now, and then we'll come back and see if the transactions went through, and we'll try to provide liquidity again. This shows you how to add Coreum to your wallet. I just showed you how to do that, so let's keep going. Also, Banxa has a fiat on-ramp where you can buy Coreum directly with fiat. I tried to use it, but it told me that I couldn't buy Coreum. Um, it said that this Coreum was not available for people in the United States using Banxa. So I was hecka mad. So I had to figure out how I was gonna get Coreum and how I was gonna get Osmosis. I bought Coreum on Uphold and I bought Osmosis on Coinbase. And once I got my Coreum, I sent it to my ledger, and then from my ledger, I had to go to the Sologenic Dex and bridge my Coreum from the XRP ledger to the Coreum mainnet and send it to my Coreum address. So, Coreum, this is another Medium article, right? So, Coreum and Zengel forge partnership to strengthen Coreum's South Korean presence. And you guys know South Korea is one of the biggest crypto hubs in the world, right? It's crazy. So, South Korea is big on XRP. They're also about to be big on Coreum. So, Coreum is thrilled to have announced its strategic alliance with Zengel, the foremost Web3 data intelligence platform in South Korea. This partnership represents a pivotal stride in Coreum's global expansion strategy, with a keen focus on establishing a formidable foothold in the South Korean market renowned as the world's second largest hub for crypto and blockchain technology adoption. Man, it would be nice to be able to travel to South Korea and be able to use my crypto out there, man. That'd be crazy. One day soon. Diving into the partnership. This strategic collaboration serves as a resounding testament to the shared dedication of Coreum and Zangle towards elevating transparency, dependability, and innovation within the blockchain domain. Zango is set to incorporate the Coreum mainnet by deploying a validator within their institutional infrastructure, marking a significant milestone in Coreum's march into the burgeoning South Korean blockchain landscape. You know, the more validators we have, the more decentralized the network, so I'm all for it. The dynamic South Korean blockchain arena. South Korea boasts a robust technological infrastructure, with its government ardently championing the cause of blockchain technology. This support has given rise to a thriving and expanding blockchain ecosystem. In fact, the nation plans to introduce blockchain-based digital IDs by 2024, further underscore the pervasive adoption and integration of blockchain innovations across various sectors. Wow, that's crazy, man. 2024 is about to be a crazy year, man. Digital IDs. We got CBDCs coming too. So, man, this digital economy is developing really fast. Really fast. Like, I know the United States is like, you know, regulation is slow as molasses, but this thing is gonna happen so fast. Yeah, I'm scared of CBDCs. I'm scared of digital IDs, man, and carbon credits. I'm scared of all of that. 15-minute cities. Oh, it's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly, especially if you don't have any exposure to crypto and all you got is CBDCs. Man, you are in trouble. You are in trouble, man. It's exciting and scary at the same time. Man, and it's coming fast. It's coming fast. So Zangle, the epitome of clarity and trustworthiness. Zangle distinguishes itself through its extensive, current, and meticulously maintained crypto data, information, and research resources. This dedication to furnishing crypto investors and exchanges with precise and timely data is in perfect harmony with Coreum's mission to revolutionize the blockchain and cryptocurrency arena. Coreum's innovation, smart tokens. At the heart of this partnership is Coreum's pioneering technology, smart tokens. These programmable digital assets destined to redefine the landscape of asset ownership, investment, and administration. Integration with Zango is poised to magnify the visibility and accessibility of smart tokens, effectively fueling Coreum's expansion, not only in South Korea, but also across global horizons. In uniting forces with Zangle, Coreum not only underscores its unwavering commitment to innovation and transparency, but also takes a monumental stride towards establishing a robust foothold in the South Korean market. This collaboration embodies Coreum's dedication to fostering global partnerships that propel growth, technological evolution, and the widespread embrace of blockchain technology. Wow, so Coreum has made a made its mark within one of the largest crypto hubs in the world, in South Korea. That's crazy. As that probably also played a huge role in why Coreum has been pumping so hard lately. Let's see. Oh, I think it worked. You can see I'm in the pool now. You can see I added 107 core and 13 osmosis. So I'll be earning rewards. And it says I can earn more by bonding. Lock up your shares for longer durations to earn higher APRs. Why not? 163% APR, why not? Maybe in the future, I'll be able to I'm gonna add some more very soon. I'm gonna add some more, and if this APY is still over 100%, I may be able to double my money. So that's great. In the future, people, man, inflation is about to go crazy. 2024, they're talking about, the Fed is talking about 3 rate cuts and then a couple more rate cuts in 2025. Inflation is about to go crazy. People's wages are remaining stagnant. And so people are going to have to try to find other ways to make their money work for them, staking, providing liquidity, all that stuff. The people that don't know about any of this stuff, their wages are not going to be able to keep up with the pace of inflation, and they're going to get wiped out. It's really sad, you know? And so, yeah, man, your bank is probably giving you less than 1%, in a savings account. But you got right here with osmosis, this liquidity pool is providing 162% APR. So like within a year, you'd probably be able to double your money. That's crazy. And that's why people need to get familiar with the blockchain. Because inflation is about to go stupid. I think we're going to have a repeat of 2020. With, there's another sickness that is spreading across the world. We got rate cuts coming, potentially. The Fed's about to restart the money printer. And inflation is about to go crazy, The stock market is hitting new all-time highs. Bitcoin over 40,000. And so, yeah, people need to do what they need to do in order to survive because it's about to get ugly. Not just inflation, but man, we got cyber attacks happening. There was a couple of days ago, there was a major hack with Comcast. Somebody hacked into their database and stole a bunch of identity, like millions of customers' data. Names, addresses, birth dates, partial social security numbers. Like, these hacks are getting worse and worse. And I don't know if you guys seen the movie Leave the World Behind, but there's a lot of predictive programming out there right now getting people ready for cyber attacks on the electrical grid. I don't know how I'm going to survive that, I'm thinking about getting like a solar generator. Because I'm telling you, like, it's about to get ugly. And then this 2024 is about to be a election year. And so, man, they're talking about, civil war now. Like, it's a whole lot going on. I don't know how people are gonna survive it. Yeah, 1 million by 2050, most definitely. We're gonna have what, at least a couple more halvings by that time. So Bitcoin is going to become very, very scarce. Especially with these approvals of Bitcoin ETFs coming very soon. Like, this next bull run is going to be the one that decides whether you're going to be whether you're going to have generational wealth or you're going to have generational welfare. Because if you miss this bull run, you're not going to be able to afford the prices of most tokens. Most people are going to be priced out. You know, they'll probably be able to get, small bits of crypto here and there, but most likely they're going to be stuck with CBDCs and universal basic income. And I'm going to show you guys later in this video that the CBDCs, Sologenic is creating the infrastructure for CBDCs. Those CBDCs are going to be interoperable as well. So just imagine having CBDCs being able to utilize all the innovation, but you're not getting none of the value because you're stuck with a stable coin. Like, that sucks. That's gonna suck hard. Like, and so that's why you gotta stay on top of this crypto space because things are developing so fast. Yeah, man, it's looking like April, May. April, May is going to be the timeline. I believe that the penalty phase of the Ripple case is going to be over around April, May. We got the Bitcoin halving happening in May. We got the Bitcoin ETFs that may be approved in January. I'm not sure. But 2024 is lining up to be a pivotal year in this crypto space. We got institutions with trillions of dollars on the sidelines waiting to jump into Bitcoin and these ETFs. We got Fidelity just applied for a Ethereum ETF. I was so mad when that XRP ETF rumor turned out to be fake, man. I was getting notifications on my phone. XRP was pumping so hard, it was like glitching. I seen XRP go to like 64 cents to like 70 cents in like the blink of an eye, just off of that rumor alone. And then it turned out to be fake and XRP dumped. I was so mad. But that shows you that, man, when XRP goes, it's gonna go, man. If you don't have your positions in place, you're gonna miss it. Well, while we wait, you see I provided liquidity. I'm gonna start earning rewards soon. And while we wait for these shares to be bonded, we can continue on with the video. So now, ISO 20022 compliance with Coreum, a new era in financial messaging. Now, Coreum stands at the forefront of innovation, ushering in a new era of financial messaging to the blockchain. At the heart of this transformation is ISO 20022 compliance, a critical component that underpins the Coreum's capabilities. In this article, we delve into the true meaning of ISO 20022 compatibility and how Coreum has meticulously crafted this compliance into the very source code of the blockchain. Moreover, we'll explore how leading fintech consultancy firms known for auditing Tier 1 banks are auditing Coreum's network, underscoring its commitment to the highest standards of financial messaging. Tier 1 banks, man. So the same banks that audit, probably Chase and Bank of America and Wells Fargo, that same auditing leading fintech firms are auditing Coreum. So they're going to be held to the highest standard when it comes to financial messaging. Now, what is ISO 20022 and how institutions handle financial messaging? ISO 20022 is not merely an industry standard, it's a global language for financial messaging. It defines a framework for the development of financial message standards, making it a linchpin for interoperability in the financial sector. These standards facilitate the exchange of structured financial information, enabling seamless communication between institutions, both nationally and internationally. Traditionally, Financial institutions have navigated a labyrinth of legacy systems and proprietary standards, leading to inefficiencies, discrepancies, and added costs. The adoption of ISO 20022 addresses these challenges by providing a common standardized language that harmonizes financial messaging across the globe. And this is the messaging example. So ISO 20022 and the blockchain, Coreum's unique approach. Coreum's enterprise-grade blockchain takes center stage as the first of a new generation of blockchains expressly tailored to meet the stringent demands of the enterprise world while steadfastly adhering to ISO 20022 compliance. This compliance heralds a new era of financial messaging and solidifies Coreum's position as a pioneer in the realm of blockchain technology. At the heart of Coreum's enterprise-grade blockchain features is the revolutionary optional KYC component. This groundbreaking attribute allows for a dual approach in transactions. On one hand, it preserves the essence of blockchain technology with anonymous peer-to-peer transactions, making it ideal for DeFi protocols. On the other, it ushers in a new level of transparency and regulatory compliance for financial institutions. The result is a blockchain that seamlessly caters to diverse sectors in the financial industry. Another facet that distinguishes Coreum is the introduction of smart tokens, a testament to Coreum's commitment to providing customizable and flexible tokenization. These smart tokens inherit a comprehensive set of default features, including issuance, access control, and burning. Their versatility ensures that Coreum's blockchain can effectively address an extensive range of applications, meeting the unique needs of enterprises of all sizes. Shout out to Leatherface, man. I appreciate your support, man. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to you, man. Now, however, Coreum's quest for innovation doesn't end there. An unwavering commitment to interoperability is woven into the very fabric of the network. This commitment empowers Coreum to stand at the crossroads of existing financial systems and blockchain-based solutions. The result is a blockchain that readily integrates with the complex web of financial technologies, ensuring a smooth transition for financial institutions as they embrace the benefits of blockchain. So here are some use cases that leverage ISO 20022 compliance. The benefits of ISO 20022 compliance extend to a multitude of use cases within the financial sector. The following scenarios represent just a glimpse of how ISO 20022 compliance, in conjunction with Coreum's advanced features, can revolutionize financial processes. We have settlement. The ISO 20022 standard streamlines the settlement of financial transactions, enabling faster, secure, and cost-effective settlements. We have cross-border payments. Coreum's interoperability and smart tokens simplify cross-border payments, removing intermediaries and reducing fees. We have intra-bank transfers. Financial institutions can leverage Coreum's enterprise-grade blockchain features to establish secure and efficient infrastructure bank transfers. And we have neobanking. Neobanks can capitalize on Coreum's interoperability to offer innovative and seamless financial services. So we have settlement, cross-border payments, infrastructure bank transfers, and neobanking. Just some of the use cases that leverages ISO 20022 compliance. Embracing the future of global financial messaging. In the era of ISO 20022 compliance, Coreum is pioneering the future of financial messaging. As leading fintech consultancy firms audit the network, Coreum continues to ensure that its blockchain is well prepared to address the complex challenges of the financial sector. This opens doors to a new world of financial messaging, setting the stage for more efficient, cost-effective, and secure financial operations. Those who wish to embark on this transformative journey, the Coreum ecosystem beckons, offering a bright future for the financial industry. Wow. So with Coreum already, following the standard of ISO 20022, banks, financial institutions, governments will be able to, integrate it and build on top of it seamlessly, which is great. Oh, now you can see that my shares have been bonded in Osmosis, and I'll be able to, if you want to unbond, it's going to take 14 days to unbond your tokens, but I'm going to just leave it in there to continue to earn these rewards, because 163% APR, at 100%, I should be able to double my money. So that's the plan, and I'm sticking to it. And I'll probably make a video in the future where I'll, add some more to this pool. Lunar Space. This is another article from Coreum at Medium.com. Bringing smart token technology to small to medium enterprises. So Lunar Space, which is a grantee of the Coreum grant program, is harnessing the power of blockchain to address the critical issue of enterprise and small to medium enterprise level adoption. This article delves into Lunar Space's innovative project, exploring how they're leveraging Coreum's support to create essential tools for businesses and open the doors to blockchain's potential. The mission: bridging the enterprise blockchain gap. Blockchain technology is often seen as a game changer, yet its adoption at the enterprise, the small and medium enterprise level, has been slower than expected. This gap is what Lunar Space is determined to bridge. The project is set to transform businesses of all sizes, ultimately helping them thrive in the new blockchain-driven digital age. Building on Coreum. With a grant from Coreum, Lunar Space has embarked on a journey to build smart token technology, LSX HAMP, designed to substantiate the work-to-earn methodology within their platform zones. This grant has provided the financial backbone to bring their innovative protocol to life. Since the receipt of Coreum's grant, Lunar Space has achieved several critical milestones. Development of smart tokens. Lunar Space has developed and deployed over 7 smart token contracts to the Coreum testnet. This includes the Zone Factory contract, referred to as a smart token factory by the development team. We also have migration to Coreum. Lunar Space migrated its token-gated authentication build from the Juno network to Coreum, ensuring a seamless integration. I gotta get some Juno too. Smart contracts. The team has created smart contracts for bonding and staking for fiat and crypto exchange and Merkle contracts. We have HAMP integration. $HAMP smart contracts have been integrated, enabling a seamless conversion to LSX. Testing and integration. Lunar Space conducted live testing, integration user interface, and extensively testing token functionality. So here are their goals, challenges, and future impact. Lunar Space is driven by both short and long-term goals, seeking to sell zones and accumulate HAMP and LSX within enterprise bonding pools in the immediate future. Their long-term vision involves LXS contributing to DAO governance and liquidity pools with USDC and Coreum on Coreum's decentralized exchange. The project's impact has been notable, with numerous inquiries for demos and sales meetings showcasing its positive reception. Lunar Space's future plans to include an aggressive sales and marketing approach and a Phase 2 launch, where LSX will become accessible to the public. Partnerships and expansion. Lunar Space's commitment to collaboration is evident through their partnerships with organizations like Athena Consulting, Space and Time, and Spark IBC. These collaborations enrich the platform's functionality, delivering added value to users. Looking ahead, Lunar Space is actively exploring a grant extension to enhance their project with features like DAO functionality and in-system DEX and liquidity pools for Coreum LSX USD staking. Follow along for more updates from Lunar Space. You can follow Lunar Space here at Lunar Space IBC, building blockchain tools for businesses. Stand by. Their founders are Henry at Decentranaut and Patrick at LS Ground Control. Follow both of them. Follow Lunar Space at Lunar Space IBC. Lunar Space has over 200 followers on Twitter. So yeah, man, this tweet right here from Bob Ross is like so bullish. This whole thread is bullish. So Bob Ross says, exciting times ahead as 2023 draws to a close. Coreum and Sologenic are gearing up for significant advancements in 2024. Read this thread to understand the updates. So Coreum now implements ISO 20022 standards with smart tokens. A demo soon to reveal transfers between two financial institutions using this standard. This development leads to a pilot program enabling these institutions to conduct internal fund transfers via Coreum's blockchain. Wow, that's amazing. Two independent teams are set to launch DAO protocols and DEXs on Coreum. This opens opportunities for more projects to build on Coreum, issue tokens for their ecosystems, create liquidity pools, and utilize Coreum's DEX for trading activities. Get ready for the new two-way cross-chain bridge between XRPL and Coreum, enabling seamless asset transfers like XRP and Solo between both chains. So yeah, man, you may be able to stake some Sologenic within Osmosis very soon, putting Sologenic on Coreum to access DeFi applications, like using your Solo as collateral to borrow USDC. That's what I'm excited for. Man, that's so bullish. And Coreum is also adding support for chains like Avalanche and BNB through IBC. A world of possibilities awaits for developers. Wow. So imagine being able to use your BNB tokens in Avalanche on Coreum as well. That's like, we're bringing all these different communities together to these bigger communities like the Cosmos ecosystem. Like, man, it's really amazing when you think about it. Like, the possibilities are endless. The possibilities are exponential. Like, just imagine being able to use your AVAX on Coreum, staking it. Like, there's a dApp on Cosmos called Stride, right? Where you can stake your tokens to earn rewards, right? But then you also get another token, that represents those stake tokens that you can use in other dApps. Like, man, the possibilities are just endless. I'm gonna have to do more research. But yeah, that is so bullish right there. It's a two-way cross-chain bridge between XRPL and Coreum, and you'll be able to bridge over your favorite XRPL tokens in the future, like we talked about, like XR Doge, maybe Elysian, maybe the Reaper token. I'm excited. I'm excited for Coreum Sologenic in 2024. Man. So Coreum is posed to be listed on several leading exchanges in December and the upcoming months, widening its global reach. This development will increase the accessibility for the Coreum ecosystem globally. Hashtag guess the names. I don't know, maybe Binance, maybe Coinbase, who knows? Sologenic is actively engaging with various companies to utilize SoloNex, aiming to create diverse institutional solutions for sectors such as real estate and beyond, broadening the horizons of tokenization. Exciting times. Imagine in the future you'll be able to purchase a house on SoloNex, or maybe fractionized shares of a piece of real estate, owning a piece of that real estate. Like, that'd be crazy. It definitely is exciting times. Hashtag exciting times. So, Sologenic has signed a letter of intent regarding a new acquisition option involving a broker-dealer firm with the essential securities broker license. This strategic move is crucial for the upcoming launch of on-demand tokenization gateway. Legal due diligence is in progress. When we get that securities license approved, I think Sologenic is going to skyrocket, because then you'll have like tokenized shares of Tesla being traded against Sologenic and XRP. Like, we're gonna have people are gonna be using their XRP and Solo across these different blockchains and stuff, and there's really not a big supply of Sologenic. And you're gonna have all these different use cases for Sologenic and XRP and Coreum. Like, I believe that it has to be a high price. You're gonna have people providing liquidity with their Solo, being traded against different assets like stocks, and you got real estate here, you got NFTs. Man, the price has to go up. It has to. So Sologenic is also preparing for listings on a few top exchanges in the upcoming weeks, enhancing its global footprint and marking a significant phase of expansion. For the approximate 20 million Coreum tokens from earlier airdrops, participation guidelines for Solo holders will soon be announced. The initial idea is to allocate the final airdrop to long-standing ecosystem supporters with larger holdings. Details forthcoming early next year. Nonstop, Coreum and Sologenic teams push boundaries, thriving even in crypto winter. Constant building is the path to victory. The team sizes have grown significantly, and we're still scouting for fresh talent to join our dynamic journey. Hashtag we all gonna make it. We all gonna make it, man. We just gotta be patient. Things are happening, and they're happening fast. And I'm excited for 2024. I'm excited. So Bob Ross says Sologenic is the first ecosystem in the world to introduce a tokenization brokerage solution developed for financial institutions on the XRP ledger. Meet SoloNex. Tokenize multiple assets, launch funding rounds, fractional trading, and manage liquidity. SoloNex is the most secure and scalable asset tokenization solution designed for financial markets on one of the fastest blockchain networks. And ABC wrote an article about it, which we'll go over right now. So this is from ABC4, Global Newswire. Sologenic launches SoloNex and CBDC tokenization solutions, and integrates fire blocks for institutional custody. So you know we got big institutional money coming to the Sologenic and Coreum ecosystem and XRP Ledger. From Dubai, the United Arab Emirates, Sologenic, a global forerunner in blockchain tokenization technology, today announces the launch of two groundbreaking solutions. SoloNex, a preeminent asset tokenization brokerage solution, and a specialized custom-built CBDC tokenization solution, geared at facilitating seamless financial transactions and advanced asset management. These pioneering solutions will bridge the gap between traditional and digital finance, providing a seamless tokenization entry point for institutions, banks, and government agencies. The launch of SoloNex and our CBDC tokenization solution represents Sologenic's most pivotal innovations to date. By leveraging the XRP Ledger's efficiency and scalability, we're empowering global financial institutions to partake in the tokenization revolution, commented Riza Bashash, CTO of Sologenic. The state-of-the-art SoloNex solution enables financial institutions including banks, brokerage houses, investment firms, and exchanges globally to tokenize a vast array of asset classes, including stocks, ETFs, commodities, and real estate. Built upon the unmatched capabilities of the XRP Ledger, SoloNex offers 24/7 trading, on-demand asset tokenization, automatic dividends payouts, and fractional trading, making it easier for global financial institutions to join the world of decentralized finance. Wow, that's crazy. Just imagine having a tokenized version of a Bitcoin ETF on the XRP Ledger. Just imagine holding a tokenized version of Lockheed Martin stock, which pays out dividends, and they will be paid out automatically on the XRP Ledger. Like, that's crazy. And then fractional trading. Say you don't have enough money to buy a full share of Amazon stock. You could buy a piece of that Amazon stock and still be able to participate as the stock goes up. Like, that's crazy. It's really creating a ecosystem of financial inclusion for all. I'm excited. So, simultaneously, Sologenic has unleashed its innovative custom-built CBDC tokenization solution, tailored to cater to the diverse requirements of financial institutions, government agencies, and private banks. This solution streamlines the creation and management of unique digital currencies. Yeah, man. CBDCs are coming fast. They're coming very fast. Just like we just read. We got digital IDs coming to South Korea in 2024. And CBDCs are not far behind. I'm excited. I'm nervous. Man, I really don't want nothing to do with CBDCs, but I may have to use CBDCs in the future, to buy something or pay taxes, because I really don't want to. Why would I pay for something with my digital assets that will be forever appreciating in value? I'd rather pay my taxes in stablecoin, in CBDC. I'd rather pay for things in CBDC and hold on to my digital assets forever. Yeah, man. You see, President Bukele of El Salvador, they're supposed to be building Bitcoin City. I'm excited for that too. He said out there there's going to be no capital gains tax, no income tax. Like, you can go out there and get rich and come back. That's crazy. The future is bright. for those who hold digital assets. Now, in conjunction with these advancements, Sologenic has also announced a strategic alliance with Fireblocks, an easy-to-use platform to create new blockchain-based products and manage day-to-day digital asset operations. This integration is anticipated to enhance the institutional custody of blockchain-based assets and significantly bolster the global adoption of Sologenic's tokenization technology. The introduction of SoloNex signals a groundbreaking shift in the interplay between blockchain and finance, shares Bob Ross, Sologenic's co-founder. Our integration with Fireblocks strengthens Sologenic's dedication to ensuring secure, forward-thinking transformations in this arena. Damn, that's crazy. That means that XRP is going to become very scarce in the future, man. Along with Bitcoin, all these financial institutions are going to be scooping it up, especially with this ETF. Like the average person won't be able to buy a whole Bitcoin. In the future, when XRP is $100, when it potentially goes to $1,000, a lot of people are going to be priced out. And that's why you should be accumulating as much as you can. Like, I don't know, we got a couple of months left before the Bitcoin halving. Let me double check that. So we basically have 3.5 months left before the Bitcoin halving, man. So just a little bit over 3 months left to accumulate as much digital assets as you possibly can before this Bitcoin ETF gets passed, before the Ripple case is finally settled, before digital IDs and CBDCs are in full swing. 2024 is going to be a wild year. And on top of all that, it's an election year. And you got, like I said, you got potentially 3 Fed rate cuts. You have a new respiratory disease that is going around. You know, we could be on the verge of more lockdowns in the future, more money printing, maybe more stimulus checks. I don't know. But 2024 is going to be a wild year. You know, they said that every time the Federal Reserve cuts interest rates, a recession usually follows within the next 12 to 18 months. And so a lot of people have been predicting a global depression by 2025. It may be possible because, like I said, every time the Fed cuts rates, we usually have a recession within the next 12 to 18 months. So, and if the stock market dumps, where do you think that money is going to go? That money is going to go into crypto. It's going to go into crypto so fast, your head's probably going to spin. People are going to be desperately searching for yield as inflation runs rampant. You think inflation is bad now, wait till you see what happens within the next 12 to 18 months. Rent prices are probably going to continue to go up. Gas prices are probably going to go up. Everything's going to go up. Then we got this conflict brewing in the Middle East. That's also going to play a significant role in everything that's happening as well, because it may be harder for people to get oil. The price of oil is going to go up, which means all your goods and services, the prices of those are going to go up as well. Yeah. And then shout out to Immortal Souls, man. Joe Biden changed the definition of a recession. The definition of a recession was 2 quarters of negative GDP. And then they decided to change the definition of a recession. I believe we're already in a recession. You know, like you said, just go outside and look at all the homeless out there. Rent. They just raised my rent $75. I mean, that's not a lot compared to other people, but shit, I'm starting to feel it too, you know? Just imagine if the price of rent continues to go up. We all gonna be homeless out here. We all gonna be living in tents out here if inflation keeps going up. It's crazy. It's insane when you think about it. And so we have to do what we can to try our best to keep up with the rate of inflation. Now, Fireblocks. Fireblocks' scalable and highly secure technology was created to support innovative companies like Sologenic, says Stefan Richardson, Managing Director of Financial Markets at Fireblocks. And remember, Jay Clayton, former SEC Chairman Jay Clayton, is on the board of Fireblocks. Fireblocks does institutional grade custody and trading for financial institutions. Sologenic has integrated Fireblocks, and Fireblocks is also integrated with Enosis Global, and they do institutional grade custody of, you know, Songbird and other Songbird related assets. So like, man, I'm telling you, like, trillions of dollars are about to flood into this space once we get clarity, we get the ETF, this Ripple case is over. Man, 2024 is going to be a pivotal year. 2024, this next bull run, like I said, is going to be the difference between generational wealth and generational poverty for a lot of people. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, hopefully, if the Fed does 3 rate cuts, you'll possibly be able to refinance your mortgage and get a lower rate, you know? Because me and my friend, we've been talking about buying houses and real estate and stuff. He's been telling me about multifamily homes, like how they're a great investment. You possibly live in one unit and then rent out the other and pay off your mortgage faster. I've been thinking about that. But he talked to a mortgage lender, and currently, I think they want 3.5% down, but the interest rate right now is like 8%. That's way too high right now. Way too high. And so, if the Fed does 3 rate cuts, you may be able to get a lower rate. If the Fed drops interest rates back down to 0, shit, I might drop a down payment on some property. You know, because I mean, we're all waiting for the market to fall. But if the Fed lowers interest rates and turns on the printing presses again, you know, asset prices are going to continue to go up. Shit, I heard from Black Ram. I don't know if it's true, but they said by 2040, that the average price of a home will be $1 million. $1 million. Can you imagine that? And so, if that's true, every housing is going to be a luxury. Housing is going to be a luxury for the rich, and everybody else is going to be living in pods with their CBDCs. That's crazy. They're already in San Francisco. They're renting out pods for $900 a month. That's insane. That's insane. You know? and inflation is just gonna keep getting worse. So, man, we just gotta keep going. As we gotta do our best as we can and try to keep up with the pace of inflation. But yeah, man, solo next, very big. We got tokenization of real world assets. We got CBDCs coming. We got Fireblocks integration, which means financial institutional money is coming. Trillions of dollars are waiting on the sidelines. I'm excited. The Bitcoin halving, Bitcoin ETF. The Ripple penalty phase is expected to be over by into April 2024. XRP to the moon, Bitcoin to the moon, oil to the moon, food to the moon. Man, make sure you have some preps, man. Make sure you have some food. Make sure you have some water. Yeah, man, it's really sad. You'll own nothing and be happy, man. They're trying to build a one world communist government, and it looks like they're succeeding. I don't know, man. To be honest, I really don't have a lot of hope for the 2024 election. I just seen the other day, that the Colorado Supreme Court has decided to remove Trump from the ballot after everything that they've done to him, and they still haven't been able to stop him. They just decided that we're just gonna remove you from the ballot. And even if that is appealed, and Trump is still on the ballot, there's nothing stopping them from doing what they did during 2020. I never seen in my life during an election everything just freeze for 3 days. Never seen it. Every other time we knew who the president was by the end of the night. Never seen it happen before. And I think you can talk about the 2020 election now and how there was cheating, because they're trying to say that Donald Trump tried to cheat in the 2020 election. But for the past 3-4 years, we couldn't even talk about the 2020 election. How in Michigan, people were outside the voting booths chanting "Stop the steal," stop the count, as they were boarding up the windows. Stuff like that. How during in Arizona with Kerry Lake, how the machines just stopped working. The voting machines just stopped working. Crypto, is the crypto future for crypto is bright, but 2024 elections are it's just not looking good. I really hope that people will come out and vote and let their voice be heard. But at the same time, we have a crisis at our border. We got millions of people crossing the border. They said there's like 10,000 people coming across the border a day. And the Democrats want to give these people the right to vote. And if they are successful with illegal immigration and mail-in ballots, Democrats will be in power for the next 40 years. And I believe if Joe Biden is not removed from office this year, I believe it's over for America. I believe it's over. I believe that if he stays in power, he's going to finish America off. That's why this election is so important. But I'm not even sure that we're going to be able to make it to the 2024 election, man. With everything that's been happening, we got the conflict brewing in the Middle East. I really thought, that could potentially be World War III as well. And then we have Taiwan, and then we have the Israel-Palestine conflict. We got Iran. We have Taiwan. The United States is over here broke. But at the same time, they're talking about we can fund 2 different wars at the same time. and we're about to be $34 trillion in debt. They're giving all our money to Ukraine and Israel while we're $34 trillion in debt, while Americans are struggling. They just raised our taxes and we're giving billions and trillions of dollars to foreign countries. America is going to go bankrupt. And at the same time, people are dumping U.S. treasuries. They're dumping the dollar. I don't think the Fed is going to be able to unwind its balance sheet. If nobody's buying U.S. bonds, the only entity that's left is the Federal Reserve, which Gregory Mannarino says is their ultimate goal, is being the lender and buyer of last resort. So we got the U.S. government spending money out of control, and we got the Fed printing out of control. It's really not a good combination. They've spent so much money. They give hundreds of billions of dollars away like it's $100. I think we've given Ukraine over like $200 billion. And I'm not even sure, if it's doing anything. Where is all this money going? But that's just me ranting, I'm just saying that 2024 is going to be a pivotal year. And then we got people out here talking about civil war, cyber attacks on the power grid. Buckle up, because it's going to be a wild ride. Anyway, now, in line with these developments, Sologenic has unveiled a newly formed business division, Securities Market Strategic Partnerships. This unit will focus specifically on providing these transformative solutions to financial institutions, government agencies, and private banks. Yeah, whoever gets control of the money, that's who's gonna run the world. Excuse me. Henry Kissinger said, "Those who control the food supply control the people. Those who control the money control the world." And I don't know if you guys know, but Henry Kissinger just died at like 100 years old. That's crazy. That was that guy was not a good guy. I'll just say that, But he lived to see 100 years old. That's crazy. A couple of people died. The Queen, Henry Kissinger, a couple of bad guys. I can't remember them all. But, yeah. And then on top of that, like next month, we got the Jeffrey Epstein list that's going to come out. Oh, man. 2024 is about to be wild. I don't know if anybody's going to be prosecuted from it, but a lot of people want to see the names. I believe it's over 170 different names. 3 names have been redacted. I don't know who those people are. I don't think they should be redacted. Some people said they're like victims, but over 170 different names who were in Jeffrey Epstein's black book are about to be released in the month of January. That's wild. Will they go to jail? Will they be prosecuted? That's yet to be seen. I don't know. I really don't have high hopes because the swamp, the deep state is deep, man. It goes deep. And I don't know if we can vote our way out of this. I really don't know. But anyway, that's just my rant for today. Shout out to the Zen Lounge. He says, "Wow, unbelievable. Celebrate in Los Angeles with us February 24th. So the Zen Lounge has surpassed Bitrue as one of the biggest Coreum validators on the mainnet. That's a huge achievement. A grassroots validator has more voting power than the financial institutions right now. That's crazy. And also, I heard that over 50% of the Coreum has been staked. So it's going to be harder and harder to get Coreum in the future, especially if people don't unstake and people don't sell. Why would I sell when I'm earning APR rewards? Why would I do that? I'm earning 20% on my money. You know, that's more than the bank. You know, and so yeah, the price has to go up. The price has to go up, man. I'm gonna try to make it out there February 24th. Shout out to Zen. Shout out to the Zen Lounge. Shout out to the Solo Nation OGs, the Sologenic community. Shout out to all the XRP holders out there, man. Hopefully, I will see you guys in February. Sologenic says CBDCs are changing the landscape of global finance. Explore the future of these digital currencies and the pivotal role of Sologenic's custom-tailored tokenization solutions. Yeah, man, CBDCs are on the rise and they're coming fast. CBDCs and digital IDs, man, scary times. The RFID chip. Oh man, I don't even want to talk about that right now. That's like oh man. So from medium.com, CBDCs on the rise. Sologenic's role in global adoption. The world of central bank digital currencies, CBDCs, is amid an extraordinary transformation, with 130 countries representing 98% of global GDP actively exploring the CBDC landscape. The transition from conventional fiat currencies to digital assets is rapidly accelerating. This article explores the remarkable surge in CBDC adoption and the pivotal role Sologenic aims to play in this global financial revolution. Yeah, man. I was gonna talk about shout out to Immortal Souls, man. I was gonna talk about this in another video, but yeah, the UN has Agenda 2030. They want to reduce global carbon emissions. They want to reduce global carbon emissions to zero by 2050. Like that's crazy. That's crazy. They want to reduce travel by plane. They want to reduce travel by car. They want to institute 15-minute cities. They want to reduce the amount of meat that we eat. I'm not liking none of that, to be honest. I'm just being honest. I don't like none of that. You know, we're all going to have carbon credits, social credit scores. Man, that's like scary, man. Not being able to leave your city. Like if you're planning to leave the United States, you probably got about 3 to 5 years left to do so because you're going to be locked into like an electrical smart grid with carbon credits, social credit scores, and most people are not going to be able to afford an electric car. Like I was looking at Teslas the other day, because a couple of months ago, gas prices were like $6 out here in California, and Teslas are going for like 30, 40,000 right now. And they have 3 different options of how you can get a Tesla, right? So you can buy it. You can pay with cash, right? You can pay with cash. You can do monthly payments, or you can lease a Tesla. And so when I saw that they had the leasing option, that definitely plays into where you will owe nothing and you will be happy, because you will never be able to own your house. I mean, some people may not never be able to own a Tesla. And so giving those people the ability to, let's say like you have a year lease on a Tesla, and you have to renew your lease like an apartment. You will never fully own the Tesla outright. Like, that's insane when you think about it. But eventually, um, people are going to have to switch over to electric cars. I mean, especially like if this conflict in the Middle East breaks out and expands. People were talking about Iran potentially doing a blockade on the Strait of Hormuz, where most of the oil goes through. Then you got Forbes talking about oil is going to $300 a barrel. Gas is probably going to go to $10 to $15 a gallon. Damn, it's crazy. Yeah, man. They want to put shadow bans. They're putting shadow bans on people's YouTube channels. You see what they did to Andrew Tate. You see what they did to what's his name? Um, damn, what is this dude's name? I can't remember. You guys probably know. Um, somebody came out with some Me Too allegations, 4 or 5 different women. Oh, I think his name is Russell Brand. I think that's his name. Yeah. Some women came out against him and said that he did something to them like 15, 20 years ago, and all of a sudden they cancel his YouTube account. The UK government is trying to get his Rumble account taken down. This is crazy. This is crazy. No evidence. No evidence. No right to confront your accuser. Somebody just says that you did something to them 10 years ago and you lose everything. That is insane. That is insane. And then you got people like Nikki Haley coming out saying that she wants everybody on the internet to be KYC'd so people can be held accountable for what they say on the internet. So in the future, if we're all KYC'd on the internet, we can't hide behind our aliases anymore. We say the wrong thing, we're done. We're out of here. We're going to be shut down, censored, shadow banned, and destroyed. A lot of people were saying that the allegations against Russell Brand were questionable. You know, all of a sudden, 4 or 5 different women come out against him at the same time. I'm not saying that he didn't do what they say that he did. I'm just questioning, like, why didn't these people come forward when it happened? You know, that's the problem that I have with Me Too. There is assaults that do happen, and I'm not against people coming out against their accusers, especially women. But how can you convict somebody beyond a reasonable doubt with no evidence? That's all I'm saying. You know, when an assault happens, the police are supposed to be called. There's supposed to be like test kits that are done, stuff like that. To get DNA samples and stuff like that. None of this happens. Somebody just says something happens, and then their entire reputation is destroyed. That is crazy. And with the internet becoming KYC'd and digital IDs, you say the wrong thing against the government, and you're done. You're done. That is really scary. And so that's why I don't say anything. I don't say anything about Israel or Palestine. I don't say anything about the sicknesses that are going around because they want to, they'll strike your channel, they'll wipe your whole existence from the internet. And you got other people in the UK right now that have been speaking out against the government. They're getting debanked. They're getting their bank accounts closed down. Yeah, he was talking about Bill Gates and the sickness, and I seen him on a podcast with Yuval Noah Harari. This guy was really exposing everything, and they wanted to shut him down. Like Russell Brand has a huge audience, and I never listened to him before that, right? But what they're doing to him is wrong. Right is right and wrong is wrong. And I'm not saying that he everybody's promiscuous, everybody has their little phases or whatever, and then we grow up. But we need to if it did happen, we need to normalize women coming forward when it happened, not waiting 20 years when all the evidence has been destroyed, And there's a video by Better Bachelor. I don't know if you guys watch him or not, but he talked about the Russell Brand situation, and he was saying that some of those voices sounded like AI. Some of those voices, he said, sounded like AI. And this AI shit is getting scary, bro. I know you guys been seeing the XRP scam videos that have been going around, like using Brad Garlinghouse's voice. The voice is on point, but the only thing that AI can't do is AI can't get the inflections in voice, and AI seems like it can't get emotions. Like that's how I know the difference between AI and a regular person. Like when people talk, they don't just talk in a monotone voice like that, People, they could talk in a really high pitch, they could talk in a low pitch. And so, man, like, this shit is getting crazy out here. You got to be careful. Like, very soon, you're not going to be able to tell the difference between what's real and what's fake. Like, they got AI social media influencers out here now. AI rappers. You can record your voice and do a song, and you can, like, use Lil Baby's voice. You can use Chris Brown's voice. You can make videos with Donald Trump's voice, anybody's voice. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. And so, man, you got to be careful out here because this technology is just something else. It really is. And the future is really dark, really scary. And the only thing positive that I see going is cryptocurrencies. It's like the world is falling apart around us, and the only thing that we got going is cryptocurrencies right now. It's really crazy times. So yeah, we got 98% of global GDP, 130 different countries testing out CBDCs right now. We got South Korea getting ready to introduce digital IDs in 2024. This digital dystopia is coming fast. And the only way I see out of it is to get rich. That is the only way you're going to make it out of this, is to accumulate as much crypto as you can and get rich. That's the only thing I see. Now let's continue. Now, amid this global movement towards CBDCs, Banca d'Italia, Italy's central bank, has recently formalized a memorandum of understanding with the Bank of Korea, South Korea's central bank. This formal agreement includes the mutual sharing of knowledge and information, specifically related to communication technology and, of course, CBDCs. The memorandum signifies a commitment to fostering international cooperation of understanding as countries navigate the complexities of CBDC adoption. What is a CBDC? A central bank digital currency is a digital form of a nation's official currency, issued and regulated by the central bank or government. Unlike cryptocurrencies such as Bitcoin, CBDCs are typically centralized and operate within the framework of a country's financial system. They serve as a secure and efficient means of digital payment, enabling individuals and businesses to engage in transactions from everyday purchases to cross-border trade using a digital representation of their national currency. The potential of CBDCs. CBDCs serve as a gateway to digital currencies, particularly in regions with limiting banking infrastructure. The range of potential benefits extends beyond traditional paper money or even decentralized cryptocurrencies. Reduce transaction costs. By mitigating the fees inherent in traditional banking systems, CBDCs streamline payments and remittances, benefiting users. Enhance security. Backed by central banks, CBDCs introduce an elevated level of security, notably decreasing the risks associated with counterfeiting or fraudulent transactions. Monetary policy agility. With CBDCs, central banks attain a new level of control over monetary policies, offering enhanced flexibility, including the potential adoption of more favorable or even negative interest rates. Oh shit, y'all see that? Negative interest rates. Oh, I really don't want to hold CBDCs now because, okay, with your interest rates right now, you may be able to earn earn interest on your money in your savings account, right? But with negative interest rates, you'll be losing money every year, holding that money in your savings account. Yeah. Shout out to Immortal Souls, man. Um, Let me 1 second. 1 second. Hmm. 1 second. So, a couple years ago, right? Y'all remember right before um the sickness that happened in 2020, right? There was an event. I think it was called Event 201, where they ran an exercise on the same exact scenario that played out during 2020 with the sickness going around and the lockdowns and the stimulus checks and all that, right? There was another exercise called the SPARS pandemic, which was for between 2025 and 2028, right? Now this scenario involved a sickness um, that affected the respiratory systems, your breathing systems, And this exercise had a scenario where this sickness affected children, right? This was just an exercise, okay? Now, what do we see now happening in the world? We have a new, they're calling it a mystery pneumonia that has came out of China. And it is affecting children, right? And this mystery pneumonia is starting to spread around other countries, right? And you got places like New York. Governor Kathy Hochul was able to appeal this controversial ruling, Rule 2.13, which gives the government the right to lock you up if they believe that you are sick. They don't have to have any evidence that you're sick. There's no age limit, so they can lock your kids up if they want to. And they can also force you to take medicines that you don't want to take. And they can lock you up with no time duration. So if they wanted to, they could hold you indefinitely. All of this happening at the same time as a new mystery pneumonia just happens to be breaking out around the same time as the 2024 election. And so, man, the future is so dark. Like, I believe that we're going to have more lockdowns. I believe that the Fed is going to print more stimulus. And we may see stimulus checks again. I don't know. That would be nice. I'll put it straight into crypto. But we may see more jabs coming out. 2020 was so horrible. How the government forced people to get jabs in order to keep their jobs. Like, that was horrible. And we may possibly see a repeat of all of that come 2024. And if we go on lockdown again, that's going to give them the excuse to keep mail-in ballots. Everything is connected. And that's why I really don't have a lot of hope for the 2024 election. I really don't. But yeah. You got people like Kristina Georgieva, the IMF director, saying that by 2025, 1/3 of the world will be in a recession. And you got economists out there saying that by 2025, the world is going to be in a global depression. It's not looking good. And, with the Fed printing money and the Bitcoin ETF and the Ripple case going to be over, we're going to see digital assets skyrocket along with oil and food and any other goods that you buy. So also the CBDCs could come with expiration dates, like you said. Shout out to Immortal Souls. So if the government wants to control the money velocity, they want to force you to spend your money to make the GDP look good, because our GDP is not based on what we produce. Our GDP is based on how much money we spend. And so our government is spending money like crazy, right? And they could issue the universal basic income with an expiration date, forcing you to spend it, in order to make everything look good. Like, oh, our GDP is up. Oh, consumer spending is up. The consumer is strong. All that BS that they like to push, right? But in reality, is that the people will have no choice but to spend that money, because if they don't spend it, it's just going to be wiped from their account. It's really crazy. It's really dark. Oh man, CBDCs are they're not the business, But we may have to use CBDCs in the future. I'd rather pay my taxes in CBDCs than pay it in XRP if I had the option. But a lot of people are going to be stuck with CBDCs because they're going to get priced out. Isn't it crazy how all of this is happening and most people don't even know that any of this is happening? So let me back up a little bit. So CBDCs serve as a gateway to digital currencies, particularly in regions with limited banking infrastructure. The range of potential benefits extends beyond traditional paper money or even decentralized cryptocurrencies. We have reduced transaction costs. By mitigating the fees inherent in traditional banking systems, CBDCs streamline payments and remittances, benefiting users. We also have enhanced security. Backed by central banks, CBDCs introduce an elevated level of security, notably decreasing the risks associated with counterfeiting or fraudulent transactions. Yeah, man, ain't gonna be no more fraud, none of that, because like you said, cryptocurrencies, the blockchain is irreversible and immutable. So once you send that CBDC somewhere, or you make a transaction, that's it. That's it. You know, I think they said credit card companies lose like $1 billion a year in fraud. The CBDC and the digital ID are going to put an end to all of that, because they want to make it where you have to use your digital ID just to access the internet. That's crazy. And if that happens, they're gonna know, when you log on the internet, what you're searching for on the internet. They're gonna know what you do on the internet. They're gonna know what you spend your CBDCs on, and so fraud is going to be non-existent, because the blockchain is going to be transparent. They're going to be able to see everything that you do, and they're going to be able to see it in real time. We also have monetary policy agility. So with CBDCs, central banks attain a new level of control over monetary policies, offering enhanced flexibility, including the potential adoption of more favorable or even negative interest rates. That's exactly what I was talking about. Like, y'all seen the movie In Time with Justin Timberlake, right? That's like one of my all-time favorite movies. But everybody has like a countdown on their arm showing how much time they have, and it's always counting down. That's exactly the same thing that's going to happen with a negative interest rate. Your bank account is going to be counting down. You're going to be losing money because of negative interest rates. No, I don't know. I don't know if VPNs will work anymore, because you'll have to. Let's say you'll have to scan your digital ID just to access the internet, and so your internet service provider will know every time you specifically log on to the internet, and they will know what you do, what you're searching for, what you buy, who you're talking to, and what you say. That's scary, you know? And So all of the trolls, I mean, the internet, I mean, trolling is a part of the internet. Like, people are so sensitive these days. Like, you can't say nothing on the internet anymore. And so, like, digital IDs, it's like they want to, like, crack down on people that are in opposition to what they're doing. That's why I'm just not gonna say. I'm just not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing. People gonna ask me, "Oh, what's your opinion on this? What's your opinion on that?" Man, I ain't got no opinion. I ain't got nothing to say. I don't want to say nothing because somebody gonna get offended. Somebody gonna get butthurt, and they gonna try to cancel me. It's crazy. So, and also, CBDCs are countering cryptocurrencies. In the face of the cryptocurrency surge, regulated CBDCs provide a secure and reliable digital currency alternative. Man, you guys see what Elizabeth Warren is out here doing? Like, why is she even still in office? Like, people like Elizabeth Warren, Lindsey Graham, Maxine Waters, um, what's that other dude name? Like, these people have been bought and paid for by the banks, man. It seems like our whole Congress has been sold out by BlackRock and other organizations like the WEF and stuff like that. Man, these people gotta go. Elizabeth Warren gotta go. Lindsey Graham, he's over here like uh, drumming up war drums. He gotta go. Maxine Waters has been in office for over 20 years. She gotta go. Yeah, this is why the 2024 election is so important. Even though I don't have high hopes, man, I'm hoping that people will get these people out of office. All of the lying that they do, like, I just don't understand how Elizabeth Warren is still in office. And she teamed up with Gary Gensler. She teamed up with Jamie Dimon. And they're writing this anti-cryptocurrency bill because they want to push CBDCs. But us, I'm not. Even if that happens, I'm not really tripping because the CBDCs will have to pass through XRP through the interledger protocol. So us XRP holders, we're gonna be alright. But it's just really sad how our own government is stifling innovation within the United States when it comes to cryptocurrency. Like, if XRP was to moon right now, I'd be gone. I'd be gone. All right, Immortal Souls, I appreciate your support. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to you, and I will see you on the next video. But yeah, man, this world has just gone crazy, man. But let's continue the video. So, Sologenic's role, custom CBDC tokenization solutions. In this era of CBDC acceleration, Sologenic aims to play a significant role on institutional adoption by providing custom-built solutions that facilitate the efficient deployment, management, and integration of digital currencies for central banks and other financial institutions. Shout out to Secret Squirrel, man. I appreciate you. We're still halfway through the video, so you can stick around if you want. Merry Christmas to you too. Happy holidays. We have integration with CBDC sandboxes. So they can seamlessly integrate into any existing CBDC sandbox, offering a versatile solution for financial institutions, governments, and private banks. We have decentralized architecture. Operates on a decentralized framework promoting transparency and trust by ensuring no single entity has control over the entire network. And we have scalability. CBDCs will be designed to handle a high volume of transactions, ensuring reliability for large-scale operations. Furthermore, Sologenic's flexibility and infrastructure allows for seamless alternation between the XRPL and Coreum, tailoring its approach to the unique project-based requirements. This adaptability ensures that Sologenic is positioned to meet the diverse needs of institutions venturing into the CBDC landscape. Technologically, CBDCs succeed by being interoperable and adaptable. They should directly tackle specific issues like smoother remittances and accessibility in unbanked regions. With transparency at its core through governance and tokenomics, Layer 1 solutions set the bar for effective and open monetary policies. Whether governments embrace this revolution or not, it's a long race, one that prompts thoughtful consideration of the future of finance. That was Reza Bashash. Wow, that's amazing. I mean, CBDCs will be interoperable, but so people will be able to utilize them on Coreum, on the XRPL, within the Cosmos ecosystem. But there are some positives and there are some negatives when it comes to CBDCs. Like they said, like negative interest rates, like the government and the central banks knowing what you're doing with your money. Like privacy will be out the window. So yeah, the future is crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. Reza Bashash says, discover the power of Coreum blockchain through Pulsara. It's a prime showcase of what incredible developers can build on Coreum. Remember, a blockchain's true value shines through the usable apps built on it. Hashtag built on Coreum. Pulsara says, welcome to Pulsara, the first decentralized ecosystem built on Coreum. Govern, train, trade, and manage all your favorite digital assets. Plus, get ready for the airdrop. Are you guys ready for some more free money? And nothing like free money, man. I keep telling you. Yeah. There are 2 new airdrops for Coreum holders. Pulsara is the first one. We're going to talk about it, and then we're going to talk about the other one. But let's check this out real quick. So yeah, guys, if you're not already doing so, follow Pulsara on Twitter at Pulsara_IO. Pulsara is an advanced ecosystem developed on top of the Coreum blockchain. Pulsara has over 1,000 followers on Twitter. Bob Ross says, Pulsara DAO is an excellent example of a community-driven project on Coreum, aiming to create an all-in-one solution for everything Coreum, from token issuance to DEX trading. Can't wait for the January 26th launch. It's set to attract new innovative projects to build on Coreum. That's coming up real quick. We got about a month before the launch. And we got a new airdrop coming. So Coreum says these are the DAX key features. Governance lies in the hands of its community. Vote on new pools, token listings, and reward allocations. We have DAX treasury management by Sara stakers. And we also have diverse trading pairs, ensuring constant liquidity and lower transaction fees. Shout out to Secret Squirrel, man. Yeah, we have to have some type of digital rights, man. We have. It seems like we have Democrats pushing for CBDCs, and we have Republicans pushing for cryptocurrencies. Um, that's why. That's another reason why this 2024 election is so important. Do you want to be? Do you want to have CBDCs, or do you want to have, freedom with cryptocurrencies? I mean, a lot of people don't even know that all of this is happening. So, man, I'm really hoping for some change, man. I'm really hoping for some fresh faces in Congress, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. You know, you saw what they did during the 2020 election, and now they're trying to remove people from the ballots and stuff. So I really, I'm really don't have a lot of faith in the system. I really don't. But let's continue. Coreum says Pulsara was created by a team of independent developers and supported by at CoreNest VC, a private investment firm specializing in innovative startups with global industry potential. You can check out CoreNest VC at corenest.com. Now let's talk about the airdrop from medium.com. Pulsara's SAR token airdrop for Coreum holders, a comprehensive guide. A quick 6-minute read, let's jump into it. Pulsara is proud to announce the SAR token airdrop, a milestone event in the evolution of the Pulsara ecosystem. This initiative is planned to enhance community engagement, increase liquidity within the ecosystem, and reward the unwavering dedication of the community members within the brand new Pulsara DAX. The airdrop aims to increase Coreum community engagement, encouraging contributions to liquidity pools on Pulsara DAX, and facilitating participation in yield generating activities through the automated market maker model. So what is Pulsara? Pulsara is an advanced ecosystem developed on top of the Coreum blockchain. The Pulsara ecosystem comprises multiple products designed to optimize the utilization of the Coreum blockchain. Embracing the latest technological advancements, Pulsara aims to deliver an unparalleled blockchain experience. The Pulsara ecosystem is built on a robust blockchain infrastructure supported by a community-driven governance model. It facilitates seamless peer-to-peer transactions, smart contract executions, and a wide range of decentralized applications. The Pulsara ecosystem has been developed by independent teams at Logica Labs Inc. and has been incubated by CoreNest Capital. What is $SARA? The SARA token is a transformative solution in the blockchain space. It leverages cutting-edge technology and innovative consensus mechanisms to address the inefficiencies of traditional financial systems. SARA is set to establish a decentralized, secure, and efficient platform for global transactions. The token is central to this ecosystem, facilitating various operations and extending its utility beyond mere transactions. It empowers users to engage in governance, participate in stakeholder voting, liquidity management, and benefit from incentivization mechanisms, thus fostering active community involvement. So why participate in the SAR airdrop? The SAR token airdrop is more than just a distribution of tokens. It aims to support and develop a diverse and active community. It involves different groups within the community, ranging from those holding large amounts of tokens to those with smaller holdings and focuses on increasing USDC liquidity on the Pulsara ecosystem. The purpose of this airdrop is to encourage community involvement, improve the liquidity pools, and ignite community involvement within the Pulsara ecosystem. So what is the airdrop structure? The total supply for the airdrop is 400 million SARA tokens. Distribution mechanism. The airdrop will be conducted through 4 snapshots and corresponding distribution phases. This will be on the Coreum mainnet. This does not include centralized exchanges, Coreum IOUs held on the XRPL, and Coreum Foundation wallets. So you gotta self-custody your Coreum, and your Coreum has to be in a Coreum wallet on the Coreum mainnet to participate in this airdrop. So who can participate? Wallets holding above 10,000 Coreum. To reward higher holders in the ecosystem who will stake in the pools on Pulsara and increase liquidity there. Wallets holding below 10k Coreum will also be able to participate to enable all Coreum holders to participate in governance. And noble USDC transfers to the Coreum chain to enhance USDC liquidity on the Coreum chain, essential for upcoming USDC paired markets on Pulsara. Airdrop pools and tiers. Blockchain data analysis reveals a trend where some airdrop participants, especially those with smaller holdings, airdrop hunters, tend to liquidate their assets soon after receiving them. This action can adversely affect the ecosystem's long-term objectives and stability. To counteract this and support a dedicated community, a 3-tiered system has been established. This approach prioritizes airdrops for individuals genuinely engaged with the ecosystem, true holders, and proactive supporters. Where my Solo Nation OGs at? Where my XRP holders at? Man, we've been here since the beginning. I ain't sold it not one airdrop. The primary goal of this airdrop strategy is to incentivize active contribution to the DAX pools within the Pulsara ecosystem. Participation in these activities align with eligibility for rewards through automated market maker protocols. The specifics of the tier structure are as follows. We have wallets holding above 10k Coreum. There's 380 million SARA tokens up for grabs. Wallets holding below 10k Coreum have 10 million SARA tokens up for grabs. And wallets holding Noble USDC on the Coreum mainnet also have 10 million SARA tokens up for grabs. So most of the SARA tokens will be going to people who hold more than 10k Coreum. So if you hold more than 10k, you'll get more SARA tokens. If you don't hold more than 10k, you'll still be able to participate. And so this airdrop will incentivize people to buy and hold Coreum tokens. Shout out to Secret Squirrel, man. I was following the whole Q saga too before it got wiped from the internet. I believe that there are some good people within government, but the swamp is so deep. If Donald Trump happens to get into the office, he's got a lot of work to do. He's got a lot of people that have to be removed from their positions, and a lot of people that potentially may be prosecuted for crimes. And this is why they are scared. They've tried everything. They've tried to impeach him twice. They stonewalled everything that he tried to do while he was in office. And now they're trying to, they tried to hit him with the RICO. All of that didn't work. And now they're trying to get him removed from the ballot. Democrats, the Democrats that are in power are scared. And the rhinos too. You know, people like Mitt Romney, um, Liz Cheney. Man, these people gotta go. I swear. I'm really hoping that there's a happy ending to this story, but man, it's looking grim right now. It's looking grim. I don't even know if we're gonna make it to the 2024 election when we got people predicting a civil war and cyber attacks on the electrical grid. Then we have the immigration crisis. Um, we don't know who's coming into our country. I believe there will be attacks within the United States next year. And so, man, buckle up because 2024 is going to be a wild ride. So, how do you participate? To participate in the airdrop, simply store your Coreum and or USDC tokens in private wallets on the Coreum mainnet for each snapshot. It's important to mention that holding Coreum and or USDC tokens on the XRPL or in centralized exchanges disqualifies you from this airdrop, as snapshots will only recognize holdings on the Coreum mainnet, excluding all wallets on centralized exchanges. So yeah, you got to self-custody, whether that's Ledger, whether that's Leap Wallet, whether that's Keplr Wallet, whether that's Decent Wallet. Link in the description if you need a decent wallet. But you got to self-custody if you want to participate in this airdrop. Centralized exchanges do not count. Coreum IOUs on the XRP ledger don't count. You got to hold your Coreum, and you got to hold your Coreum on the Coreum mainnet. So what's the date and time for each snapshot? Each snapshot follows a structured approach, distributing a total of 100 million SARA tokens in each snapshot across different tiers, with a total of 400 million in total. So the first snapshot will be January 19th, 2024, at 1900 UTC time on the Coreum mainnet. The distribution will take place on the 24th of January 2024. The pool size will be 100 million SAR tokens, 95 million for those who hold more than 10k Coreum, and 2.5 million for those who hold below 10k, and 2.5 million for those who hold USDC. I think that's what did they say? Noble USDC on the Coreum mainnet. The second snapshot will take place April 18th, 2024, and will be distributed April 25th, 2024. Now, this is important for those of you who like to dump your tokens as soon as you get them. Wallets from Snapshot 1 will be reassessed in the following way. Wallets with a decrease of more than 10% in either SARA or Coreum tokens compared to Snapshot 1 and Distribution 1 respectively will be excluded. So if you dump your tokens after you get the airdrop, you're not going to qualify for the rest of the airdrops. So this airdrop is for the dedicated holders, the people that are actively participating within the ecosystem. If you're going to sell it and dump it, that's all you're going to get. You're not going to get the rest of it. Now, Snapshot 3 will take place on the 17th of July 2024 at 1900 UTC time on the Coreum mainnet, and will be distributed on the 24th of July 2024. And this eligibility criteria is going to be reassessed after every snapshot. So if you dump your tokens after the snapshot, you're not going to get the rest of the snapshots. The fourth snapshot will take place on the 15th of October 2024 and will be distributed on the 22nd of October 2024. Important mainnet active participation for all snapshots. For snapshots 2, 3, and 4 of Pulsara's airdrop, there is a crucial reassessment process. Each snapshot will reevaluate wallets from the previous snapshot. Wallets showcasing a decrease of more than 10% in SARA or Coreum holdings compared to the previous snapshot distribution will be excluded from the current and future snapshots. This policy aims to reward only dedicated community members, thereby encouraging active contributions to Pulsara DAX's liquidity pools, ultimately enhancing liquidity and yield generation. So this is only for the true holders, the solo OGs, the ones who've been here since the beginning. I'm not new to this, I'm true to this. I ain't sold not one airdrop. So, example for one of the airdrops. A high value holder example above 10K Coreum. A wallet holds 12,000 Coreum in one snapshot. Assumption. Total Coreum held by eligible participants in this category is 100 million. Calculation for one snapshot. Airdrop 1 ratio, 12,000 Coreum times 95 million SAR divided by 100 million Coreum. That person would receive 11,400 SAR tokens. Wow, that's pretty good. Moderate holder example below 10K Coreum. So let's say a person holds 3,000 Coreum in one snapshot. Assumption, total Coreum held by eligible participant in this category is 10 million. Calculation for one snapshot. Airdrop 1 ratio equals 3,000 Coreum times 2.5 million SARA divided by 10 million Coreum. That person would receive 750 SARA tokens. USDC transfer participant example. Scenario. A participant transfers and holds 20,000 USDC to Coreum in one snapshot. Assumption. Total USDC held by eligible participants in this category is 5 million. Calculation for one snapshot. Airdrop ratio 20,000 USDC times 2.5 million SAR divided by 5 million USDC is that person would receive 10,000 SAR tokens. So you'll get more SAR tokens if you hold Coreum and if you hold USDC. But if you don't hold a lot of USDC or a lot of Coreum, you will still be able to participate and get SAR tokens. But it will incentivize you to accumulate and participate. Now, am I eligible for the airdrop if I have already delegated my Coreum tokens to a validator? Yes. Yes. That's like one of the main questions I had. If you have already staked your Coreum tokens with a validator within the Coreum consensus, you are eligible for the airdrop. No action is required from your side. Token holders participating in the staking process are automatically included in the airdrop distribution. So yeah, if you're a Coreum holder and you've been delegating your tokens to the Zen Lounge, you automatically qualify for the Pulsara token airdrop. That's great. You just gotta sit back and let the SARA tokens come in. So what's next for Pulsara? Pulsara is on a mission to become the quintessential protocol for everything Coreum. The Pulsara team is committed to continuous innovation and development of new products on the Coreum blockchain. This relentless pursuit is focused on increasing interactions within the chain and enhancing the ecosystem's vibrancy. Furthermore, strategic efforts are underway to list SARA tokens on global exchanges, significantly expanding reach and adoption. This move promises to catapult Pulsara into a new era of growth and influence, solidifying its position as a cornerstone in the Coreum universe. Wow, that's amazing. Pulsara is a decentralized ecosystem built on top of the Coreum blockchain. Our objective is to provide users with a seamless experience when making use of all of the features of this Cosmos-based chain. So yeah, if you're not already doing so, follow Pulsara on Twitter at Pulsara_IO. Wow. I believe they said it was, yeah, 400 million SAR tokens up for grabs. Are you accumulating Coreum? Let me know in the comments. So this is the Pulsara website. You can check it out at pulsara.io. Pulsara, an ecosystem for the people. Govern, train, and manage all on Coreum with Pulsara. I'm planning on doing a video on the Pulsara white paper. It's like 20 some pages long, and I'll probably do a separate video on that. But the main thing that you need to know right now is, in order to qualify for the Pulsara Airdrop, you need to hold Coreum tokens on the Coreum mainnet in a non-custodial wallet. You can delegate your tokens and continue to earn staking rewards, and you will still qualify for the Pulsara Airdrop. That's great. But yeah, the Pulsara white paper is 27 pages long. I'm going to have to take some time and read this white paper, and I'll probably do a video on it in the future, so look out for that. What is Pulsara? Pulsara is a decentralized ecosystem built on top of the Coreum blockchain. Our objective is to provide users with a seamless experience when making use of all the features of this Cosmos-based chain. The Pulsara ecosystem. We have the Pulsara DAX, DAO-based exchange, so it's a decentralized autonomous exchange. A decentralized autonomous organization-based exchange to give the power to the community. Power to the people! This Pulsara DEX provides liquidity, claim rewards, and trade all your native tokens with Pulsara's smart contract-based exchange. We have a token manager. You can issue the currency of your next project, freeze, burn, whitelist, manage all of your tokens with ease. We have multi-signature accounts. Create a joint account with your partners, friends, propose transactions, review them, and sign them. MSA, multi-sig accounts, offers a secure way to manage communal accounts between individuals. So yeah, man, multi-sig is going to be big in the future, especially with all the hacking going on. Some of you may have partners or wives that you may want to share joint accounts with, and multi-signature will allow for, more security and more transparency between people, with the joint account. There are some people have issues with their partners where their wives may spend all of their money in their joint account and they don't know about it till it's all gone. This way, they won't be able to spend or do any type of transaction unless you guys both agree and you both sign off on it. So I could see that coming in handy in the future. And people won't be able to hack and steal and run off with your money. If they were to get your signature, but they don't have the other one. So this an extra security feature. We also have Coreum modules. Access the Coreum modules with ease in a seamless experience. Stake your core, review governance proposals, or use IBC to send any native token to another Cosmos chain. All right here at the Pulsara DAX. Tap into the Coreum blockchain with Coreum.js, this JavaScript. Connect to the Coreum blockchain, submit transactions, tap into all the features the network has to offer, all with ease with the JavaScript TypeScript library. Here is the current roadmap. So the first snapshot will be January 19, 2024 at 1900 UTC time. The first airdrop distribution will take place January 24th, 2024. And then January 26th, 2024, we have the DAX and tokens launch. That's dope. It's coming up real fast. That's within basically 30 days from now. Stay informed and join today. Subscribe to the Pulsara newsletter to be the first to receive updates and early access to new products. Dive into the future before it unfolds. So yeah, make sure you check out the Pulsara website at pulsara.io. Also, we have another airdrop from the Cashapp network. If you're not already doing so, follow the Cashapp network at Cashapp Network, transforming supply chain transparency and efficiency with cutting-edge tools within the Cashapp network protocol. Cashapp has over 500 followers on Twitter. The Cashapp network says the snapshot for the Cashapp airdrop will be taken next year on a very special day. Those that hold Coreum on the mainnet will be included on the snapshot. More details on this will be reviewed to the public soon. Hashtag build on Cashapp, hashtag build on Coreum. So guys, we have two different airdrops coming for Coreum holders. We have the Pulsara token, and we have the Cashapp network, which is about to give a airdrop for Coreum holders as well. And so more details will be announced soon. I have like 2 or 3 different white papers that I have to read, and I'll probably be making videos on each of those in the near future. Ariza Bashad says, look at this. Look, we got USDT and USDC on the Coreum network using IBC. That's amazing. And so, yeah, I'm really excited for the future of DeFi on the Coreum blockchain. In the future, I'll probably be able to use my Coreum, my Solo, my XRP bridged over to the Coreum blockchain. I'll probably be able to use those as collateral to borrow USDC. Shout out to Kappa and Average John, because they told me that better DeFi opportunities were coming, and they coming fast, man. They're coming real fast. And so, yeah, man, Coreum has gone live with IBC. We are currently interoperable with 5 other different chains right now. You can see all of these different dApps and chains that you can interact with at mapofzones.com. Shout out to Zen, he put me on this. IBC, there are over 100 different chains that are IBC compatible within the Cosmos ecosystem. And so, man, the future is bright for Coreum holders. Like, there's so many things that you can do with your Coreum tokens. I really don't believe that there's going to be enough Coreum to go around. The price is going to have to go up because over half of the Coreum supply is being staked right now. You're going to have financial institutions coming in and scooping up the rest of it. And so, man, the price is definitely going to have to go up. It's definitely going to have to go up. But yeah, you should bookmark this website, mapofzones.com, and check out some of the different dApps that you can interact with your Coreum tokens. We already are getting familiar with Osmosis right now. In the beginning of the live, you guys seen me provide liquidity on Osmosis using my Coreum tokens and a little bit of Osmo. Learn about, the advanced IBC transfers. Make sure you download the Keplr Wallet or the Leap Wallet. Make sure you download the Leap Snaps for MetaMask. And get ready for these airdrops, man. There's so many things happening, man. The expansion of the XRPL Coreum bridge. We got CBDCs coming. The CBDCs will be interoperable between XRPL and Coreum. Digital IDs are coming to South Korea in 2024. Man, 2024 is going to be a wild ride. Strap in and get ready because it's about to be crazy, man. But let me know what you guys think about all of this. Last but not least, shout out to Zen. He says, keep your calendars open for February 2024, Zen Lounge fam. We are hosting an all-inclusive meetup in Los Angeles with exciting, innovative Web3 projects partnering to make this event special. More details will be coming soon. yeah, man, I'm gonna try to get out there February 2024, and I'll be excited to see all of you guys again. Shout out to all the Solo Nation OGs. Shout out to the Solo Bears. Shout out to the IBC fam, man. Shout out to the Zen Lounge. Big things coming. So many things happening all at once. Let me know what you guys think about all of this. I got 3 different white papers that I have to read to understand a little bit more about Pulsara, Cashapp, and Lunar Space. But yeah, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this Coreathon. More videos coming soon. Let me know what you guys think, alright? This is RPU, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace.